Okay, it's time for DayZ. Right now. Yeah. Right now. Yeah. Right at this right now. Look at this. You see this? This is the respawn screen right there. That means we died, but it doesn't matter because we didn't have anything. All right. Hello, Smithic, Icol, Abusing Bots, 4 Pints, Pontiflex, Xanthanin, Amaramusa, Musa, Icol, Kellerman, Icol, Mythic, Icol, Xanthanin, Icol, 4 Pints, Icol, Icol, Icol. There's no sound. All right. Where the fuck are we? This place sucks, but there might be a car, so we'll take it. I don't care about going high tier today. No, not at all. It's besides the point. I find going to the peninsula boring. So we are going to stay on the coastline and try to find a vehicle and ask around and interrogate people for a vehicle. I really wanted to do Halloween Massacre, but it's sitting at like 10 people on the server, so oh well. I gotta find a day to hype up some Halloween Massacre for the night times with the EUs on there. I think it was more popped earlier in the day. I didn't check because I was asleep, but I imagine. So we're out here on Snowy Tanoe, doing one of the last goofs that I've wanted to do on this map. Power drive it. That's pretty useless. Alright, let's make a fire straight away as we burn as little health as possible. I did some more testing on the Mulsk. So I was trying to see, we had some times on the Mulsk where it was fucking cold. Like, me and Holly were on like a 4-hour run or something. And even though we had pretty good clothes throughout the entire day, we'd have to make a fire like every 10 minutes. Just heat buff runs out, dark blue. Heat buff runs out, dark blue. Every single time, even like midday. And I was fucking around with it on the test server. If you've got pretty decent clothing and you're not high altitude, you can stay light blue unless it's windy. If it's really windy, then you get fucking cold no matter what. So I don't know if it was just like windy the whole time. I actually did not even realize that the wind affected things so much. It is not, Tetsu. Not at all. I would highly recommend against buying sakhal. I don't think it's worth $25 at all. Okay. Honestly, the only reason I'm playing it right now is because I'm playing at 1:30 in the morning my time, and the servers that I really want to play on are just empty currently, so I'm kind of shoehorned into this. Oh, cheaters will pay a lot of money. Trust me. Cheaters don't give a fuck. A lot of the cheaters are people that spent buku bucks just to, you know, get the scripts off of weird websites. Alright. But if you're on PC, I'd just say play them all. you'll have fun for a couple of days. Like, it's novel enough, it's pretty enough, and it feels enough different from Cherno. This is not a bad experience necessarily, but I don't think it's a long-lasting experience, and I don't think it's any better than, like, any decent modded map that we've seen. Like, I'm not saying that Sakhal is god-awful, but it's not that compelling, and it's definitely not $27 compelling. Yeah, for me, it was like day 4, after I had kind of seen everything and I understood the vibe of the map more. That was the point when I was like, alright, I'm kind of ready to go back to another server now. Less than this, Ragged, I think, but I can't remember. Yeah, you probably just don't have it set the way that most servers are setting. I think a lot of are setting the distance so you can't see on the mosque. Really don't need super long range view distance. Although it would be kind of cool to see candy cane from like Vorkuta. I spent $27 on cigarettes and Gatorades in a 2-day span. Maybe 2 days of fun is worth it. I mean, I would say like you can get 2 days if you're not on if you're on Xbox, then sure, buy it, whatever. But if you're on PC, I would just say like go explore some modded map experiences because you'll get months of fun out of like so many of the modded maps that come around for totally free. Unless you're like a slave to the zeitgeist like I am. There's no reason not to just enjoy a lot of the modded stuff that's better quality and already out there for free. My incentives for playing Sakhal are different than most people. Most people are like, ooh, wow, it's so immersive and atmospheric. Oh, it's so different. What's the official map? It's been hyped up. For me, it's more that people are new to the map. I do this with Deer Isle all the time. People are new to the map and they want to explore, and it makes killing them more satisfying. Sorry, let me edit the map command. This is the same reason I really like playing Deer Isle whenever it gets an update, because everybody is like, oh, I want to explore the new stuff. And then when you hold them up, they really don't want to die. Not at all, Dwarfmate, no. For example, like, Namalsk was, well, I don't know. Namalsk is weird because Sumrak now works for Bohemia. But, like, when he wasn't working for Bohemia and he released Namalsk and did all that, it was insanely polished. The frostbite was working perfectly. The fucking frost resist and all that. There was all kinds of mechanics that were added. When he added the fucking orb and A3 and all that was just working fucking perfectly. And so, so many of those features are just totally stripped from Sakhal. And it's not even a perfectly polished thing in the first place. There's like assets that are incorrectly placed. There are, you know, the geothermal building is stitched together poorly, and you can just see into the void if you look at the walls. This feels like a mid-tier modded map experience. Teleporting to A3 was bugged for a bit, but I think when Orb first dropped, which was like right away, I think it worked pretty good. I don't know. I don't remember bugging out and dying whenever I got teleported to the ice or whatever when the map first dropped. A3 got a little wonky though, yeah. Not to mention the lack of polish when it comes to, like, these assets right here, these things, and those buildings over there, they're from Tanoa. They got ported over. But this entire area doesn't have a single loot spawn set for it, except for, you know, this Cherno shed. Like, they didn't bother to add loot spawns to a lot of the new assets, or the quote-unquote new assets that are ported from Tanoa. They just didn't bother to do that. So, like, it in a lot of ways, it feels like less effort than a lot of modders do. Because, you know, modders will add buildings and take the time to do loot spawns in them and make them worth going to. And they haven't done that here. Land bridge, yeah. So they made it so that the lake between land bridge and the dam is frozen over, so you don't need to go down land bridge or the dam. You can just run straight across the middle now if you want. I really dislike that change. I really dislike that change. But it is what it is. Maybe nobody around here. Oh wait, clawhand zombie. Interesting. There's already a ton of people in the south in Amalsk. I mean, fucking, we played Amalsk all the goddamn time. We have great action in the south. It just means that there's like the idea of choke points is really cool to me, and you don't get choke points in many DayZ maps in that sort of way. So it makes Amalsk a far more unique experience and like a little more stressful, a little more dangerous. And that's what people like Namalsk for, is that you're kind of in a somewhat claustrophobic environment where you're going to be forced into contending with other players at certain choke points. That's like what makes Namalsk unique. That's what gives it its identity. And putting that lake there strips some of that identity away, which I think is too bad. PD blue. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. Really. I genuinely think that, like, in a month's time, a lot of the PC players are going to be pretty bored of this map and are probably going to move on. At least the ones that, like, the ones in our culture. First-person perspective plus adventure. I mean, I don't know what the fucking basers are going to do. Maybe the basers are going to get crazy with it. But, people that enjoy classic DayZ, I don't think it's going to be long-standing. It's pretty small compared to Cherno. I'm not sure the exact sizes. And don't you say fucking 81 kilometers squared, because that's a fucking lie. The islands don't count. Yeah, me too, 80. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying for a while now. It would make way more sense. It would make the map feel a lot better, I think, if they literally just changed the spawns. And then, like, I don't know, had more of a progressive loot tiering. I shouldn't use my knife. I need to get bark. I don't think they're gonna change anything significant. No. You would think, Blackwaters. You would think. Definitely, Jimbo. Definitely. Somebody posted this tier map. I don't know if it's accurate, because this is pretty early stuff. But maybe it's accurate. Let's take a look at it real quick. Once Firefox opens. Okay. So somebody posted this here, purporting that this is the tiers. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. I'm not 100% sure if this is accurate, but, I mean, effectively, I guess this is what it feels like, because this area... Well, I don't know! Because what the fuck is the difference between Tier 2 and Tier 1? The only difference between this area and the area they call Tier 1 is that this area has hunting rifles in some areas, like in the middle. But you can still get a fucking SKS up on the coast up here in the military tents, I'm pretty sure. I think I got an SKS at one of the military tents, which would seem to imply that it's more Tier 2. There are some buildings that are hunting standy. And I wonder if this is accurate, that this town is actually higher tier. I'm not sure. Well, I did find a deagle down here in the playtest, if deagles exist still. And fuck, they must have done some sort of research, because there's this tiny little bit that's still marked Tier 2 right there for some reasons. I don't know. But if this is accurate, then it's really weird, because you can spawn like right here where my cursor is, and then just immediately go like 5 minutes south, and then boom, Tier 3. and that doesn't feel right. I really genuinely feel like the spawn should all be over here. And then you have to work your way there, right? Yeah, they don't have hunting stands, but there is hunting loot scattered around the middle of the map. There's a lot of houses, and the geothermal complex has a lot of hunting loot. Also, something I realized, apparently the trees on Cherno also have the footstep sounds. I thought the footstep sounds were supposed to imply, like, snow dripping off of the leaves or something. Or, like, when you're up in the whatever. But I guess every fucking vanilla pine tree, even the non-snowy ones, make those footstep sounds, which is awful.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hi.
Yo.
Hey, could I get either that
Huh?
BK or that jacket, please?
For what?
For your life?
Yeah, but it's I don't have bullets, so.
Okay, well, give me your BK or your jacket, please.
Okay. I drop underground, man.
Only one shot, huh? Good luck, buddy.
Yeah. Good.
You've
man.
made A horrible mistake.
Oh yeah. Tomorrow maybe.
Maybe my audio fucking up is related to sound lock, because it always happens when a loud noise happens. Should run out of Sam first, I think. Oh, this zombie's gonna give me problems. Fight or die. You gonna toss it in the ocean? What are you gonna do with that empty gun? Yeah, there you go. Ha ha ha. Already had a sick. Oops. His health cannot be doing good out there. One thing I do like is how fast the water kills you. You go dark or flashing blue really, really quick now. And that's good, because it really should. It's ice cold fucking water. He's going the distance. Ow! Fuck! Is the new map good? It's not bad, but it's not great. It's not worth $27. It's pretty mid. Like, if this release... Let me repeat myself. If this released as a modded map, people would be like, oh, this is really cool. I think he's dead. But it wouldn't be like, holy shit, this is amazing in the way that, like, Namalsk is or anything. It's fine, but it does not go above and beyond any, like, decent modded map. And there's lots of little disappointments, like the empty islands, the empty Tanoa assets, the poor progression, and the very, like, unvaried loot tiering. If you want to really get into the nitty-gritty. Only time will tell, Ragged Flag. Oh, right. Maybe it went far. Ah, I don't see it. Darn. Only reason Amalsk is popular is because of the PvP it brings. I disagree. There's lots of maps where you can get a lot of fucking PvP. You can get a fuck ton of PvP on Esker. Esker is a very action-oriented map where you run into a lot of people like a lot of the time, but it doesn't have the same sort of like flow as Namalsk. Part of what makes Namalsk so good is the things that slow you down. Previously, the choke points to get down south. The cold makes it so that you can't just speed run straight down. So fights down south feel like they matter more, as well as the bears and the wolves preventing you from doing a lot of speed running stuff. And then, of course, there's the added bonus of the grand quest line that you can do if you want to, or you can fuck people over and get a head start on that shit. Like all the Lancia stuff is very compelling to a lot of people. There's a lot going for Namalsk beyond just like, oh, sick, shoot people. There's so much more to it, and I feel like that's really minimizing like everything that goes into that map if you're just saying it's just for PvP. Namalsk is an immersive map, not a PvP map. I also disagree with you. I think you're both wrong. Namalsk is both immersive and PvP oriented. Namalsk does a thing where it creates far more CQC engagements than any other DayZ map. The way that the forests are designed to hinder your visibility and prevent a lot of like long-range engagements in many areas, while still allowing for them in certain specific spots, like the mountain ranges between A2 and Candy Cane, means that you will find yourself in close quarters engagements far more than you would in like Cherno. I think it is an absolute perfect combination of both. Would you agree Namalsk will never be surpassed because it's the first of its kind? No. I think that nothing else has really done what Namalsk does. Like somebody else said, you would need to do Namalsk but better, but I don't think anything has really quite attempted that yet. I think if we really boil down Namalsk, it's the ethos, the absolute ethos of Namalsk is having a claustrophobic environment where you are fighting for resources that are abundant but placed in very small areas. That's what drives the engagement of that map, is like, you can go to Yalavisko and get yourself 20 cans of food, but there are also 5 other people trying to do that same exact thing at the same exact time, right? Just like, you can go to Refugee and probably grab an SKS or some sort of decent gun and some armor, but you're very likely to stumble upon somebody else doing the same thing at the same time. Whereas on Cherno, you can go to a little military camp and fucking maybe you'll find a gun, maybe you'll find a badly damaged 1911 mag and 2 bullets, and you probably won't see anybody. But you can check the 40 other ones, and eventually you'll cobble something together. Doing all right, Eston? Oh, I'm so hungry and thirsty. Could I be so lucky? Was that a door or just ambience? Tell me there's somebody fishing around here. I don't want to do the work myself. Alright, let's kill ourselves and get a far more western spawn. And one where we can take the fish from somebody else instead of doing it, you know, wasting our time doing that. We'll save time. If Namalsk became PvE only map, it would die. I mean, anything PvE is going to die quickly because once somebody does the thing, they're like, okay, well, that was cool. And then they are going to be far less incentivized to do it again unless they're insane. It was the same reason, like, you don't play a story game 50 times in a row unless you're insane or a speedrunner. God damn, Emily. God damn. Yeah, definitely. You could have some fun just doing PvE on Stalker's Eve for sure. There's enough like variability, there's enough challenge there. But Namalsk's PvE experience is literally just RNG loot grabbing. It's literally just, all right, let's check 500 sheds and find the things we need. That's like all it is. This is not exactly compelling. That's not on me. Yo, yo, yo. Let me look through your pockets.
Bro, this
Thanks.
is like the third time this happened.
If he knows who I am, he knows better than to try to defend himself. It would be a waste of time and health. Smart man. Ugh. It's really fun to be an absolute god at DayZ melee combat because I know that like unless somebody's like a known entity, like a streamer who plays this game religiously and gets really into the melee shit, pretty much everybody has literally zero chance of beating me in a fist fight or a knife fight. And just knowing that you have that much power and it's like a 99% chance of winning that fight is so nice.
dude.
Motherfucker! I said halt! Get the fuck away from my fire. Pay up if you want to use this thing.
I didn't hear. I didn't hear you.
Give me something and I'll let you use the fire. I don't know. Offer me something. Hell yeah, brother. All right, come on. Wait, let's stab these guys down here. They're rich.
Yes.
Fuck, I was shouting.
Nobody rich.
They've only got a
Wait,
BK.
wait.
You know you're on.
These guys killed me. These guys are
Let's
out.
get, well, get your knife out. Let's fucking kill him. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Target the guy with the gun. They both have guns. I'm running. I'm running away. Bye.
I know you. It's Snafu. Chill.
Who the fuck is Snafu?
You know me.
I don't. I need to find a weapon. We killed 3 people that showed up at the place, Jeffrey. You might have been there for that, actually. And then didn't see anyone else, sadly. Heard a couple of voices, but they never came inside. So we went back to the spawns and killed a ton of people up there. That was fun. Kind of third eye. You take a glow plug and some fuel, and you can open these doors from a button that's kind of far away, like a little bit far away from the bunker. You have to. It helps to have a teammate. Not a teammate. It's a real motherfucker. All right. Give me a sledgehammer at least. Please. Maybe we can sneak up on them somewhere. If we kill the one with the pistol, we have a pretty good shot. Perhaps they're using our fire. Oh my god. Did it go out that fast? Wow. Damn it. I don't know where these people got to. Maybe they went a little bit inland. There. Oh, the well. Okay. If I just dodge all their bullets, they might run out. I think Reggie's been streaming all month.
Yeah.
All right, I have a plan.
What's What's up, man?
I'm gonna dodge all of your bullets. You're gonna run out of bullets, and I'm gonna kill you with a knife.
You sound like a
We
retard.
ain't
Shut
got
up.
time for your shenanigans. Sir.
Wait a second. Do you even have bullets? Why aren't you shooting me yet?
Because you just told us your plan.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
yeah, I got you. I got you. Hold on. Come here.
Yeah, be.
Okay,
Yeah, be
buddy.
careful
Okay.
Oh, you're not a very skilled gamer, are you? Oh shit.
I think it's going all right.
You sound like Deku, bro. I bet you whimper.
Oh shit, gun.
I bet you whimper real good. Come here.
Save the beanie. I want it. It's cute.
Oh fuck, I'm slow now.
Later. Later. See you later.
Oh, that guy's got to be so fucked up. He got the teammate hit, and I got like 3 headshots. I'm surprised he didn't die. Maybe they didn't count his headshots. Maybe I hit his hand. Yeah, but I was aiming for the head. I was trying to, but Daisy melee combat kind of chooses for you sometimes. It was just hurting that I was already cold and out of notch of health. You can definitely fight 3 people, but not when you're yellow. When you're yellow, you're just too slow, so they all catch up. That was 3 motherfuckers, Blackwaters! And I was dying of cold! And he had a plate carrier! Alright. That's a good find. I don't know, casualty. Have I wronged him in the past in some way? It's a high probability. Yeah, true. Good point. I feel like we were close to getting that guy. Because I think I got like 2 heavy hits, and I thought they were headshots. You can kill somebody in 2 heavy hits with a combat knife. I'm not sure what exactly it takes with a steak knife. Yeah, red health on this map too is a motherfucker when you're constantly burning HP. Could try to go back. Oh god, I don't know what that town was. Maybe I just kill myself. It was closer to the volcano, I think. Alright, fuck it. I want some salt. I'm gonna see if I can just teleport back there. Yeah, it looked more mountainous where I was before. I think. Bone knife and stone knife, I believe, are. This looks a little more mountainous. I believe are about on par with your fists for damage. Fuck, I don't know this map well enough to easily speedrun. Let me see what's over this hill. Nah, this isn't it. This is near Ceremorsk. No, but I'm trying to speedrun back to stab a guy with a knife that I fucked up. We almost got him. If I had another shot, I think I could kill him. And then 1v2, much easier. Town with a well that goes off to the top left. I'm opening out a buy survive. I'm gonna figure it out. Just give me a second here. Oh. Sovetskaya has one that's kind of like that. Oh, wait. Or... What is that? Evai? Not Podgornaya. Fuck, there's a few towns that look very similar. Sumnoy is kind of like that. I'm trying to remember some of the features. Greenhouse up top. Okay. Here, let me show you what I'm looking at. Not that greenhouse. I don't think it's this one. Let me look at my original guess. Oh, the map gets weird when you zoom in. This one's... No, the main road would be going between the town, I think. What about this place? Double green. There were no double greens, nothing like that. It was a mustache house. Fuck me, what was it? Wait. Mustache house. Okay. I think it was Podgornaya, which is just near the volcano. Volcano's there. Podgornaya is northeast of it. I am currently east of it. It might not be that far in this direction. That's what I think, Mugwump. That's what I think. And I think I can catch him. Just like when you stab the shit out of somebody in YOLO that's in a group. They move so slow, you can always get back there. Let's get in a molsk on this motherfucker. One more tab. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there you go, Chaos Shield. Looking at the map again. Okay. It is pretty close to the volcano. And the other town is Ribnaya. Okay. There was a spreadsheet somewhere, Jim, but I can't remember where. Thank you, Coney Dove. Thank you. They were also heading back to the coast, maybe to fish. This is it. Fire in the house. Okay. I'm just afraid of how much health I've already burned.
I got a bottle, water bottle. You mind if I put it by the fire?
And fill it empty it. Oh,
Okay. Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
Nah, you're good.
And flashing.
What's up, Deku?
Hey, buddy.
You sound like you quiver when you talk, you know that?
I do. All right, we need to get some health. We've been cold for a while. If they're more hurt again, we'll come back. Guerrilla warfare. Perfect. Oh my god, where's some fucking sticks, dude? They should Coney Dav. I might not actually be getting headshots. It's very hard to tell if you're actually getting a headshot in this game, and it can be pretty tricky. Okay. Really hoping I don't go hungry right now. Okay. Good. I've definitely heard that before, Dazarus. It's all the same, Reggie. Hopefully that guy lives, because then they'll be even slower and we'll have more opportunity. A bit, Kina. I gotta see if there's a lucky piece of food. Damn it. You do sometimes, Defaholic. It's not a guarantee. I gotta get him. Hey, I need help killing some people. Help me out here. Come with me.
Well, I know that voice.
We're gonna get rich. Come on.
know that voice.
There's 3 of them. Maybe 4, but one is really fucked up if there's still 4. And they got a plate carrier and some gear, but no bullets, so they'll be easy. I just need some backup.
How do you like the map so far?
Hate it.
That's a strong word.
Well, okay, it's fine. I don't hate it, but I
Stay in the
expected
house
more.
by the fire?
Yep.
Oh, another one on the ground. Has been cooked.
Hey, buddy. Brought
Yeah.
backup this time. What's up? Careful, one's got a 22.
It's the Quiveler. Careful, guys.
The Quiveler? Wouldn't it be the Quiverer?
No, the Quiveler.
Swivel.
Alright, it does sound cooler that way.
Just for you, Mr. Quiveler.
Dude, are these not headshots? Is he not bleeding? I don't understand how these are
You got
not
a little buff boy
headshots.
to help you. Oh,
Owie.
there you go. That was a good shot. Aw, look at you. Look at you healing. Let's duke it out. Come on.
Easy. Hey, car! Hey, car! Loot here! Help me kill some people! Ow, fuck!
Where the boat's at?
Shit, I can't look behind me. I'll hear. Hey, car!
We need to go.
Help me out here! I don't know where the boats are,
the
but I can use some
boat's
help!
I need a boat.
Alright, motherfucker. Where's the last one? No skill, huh? No fucking skill, huh? My fish. Where the boats at? I don't know where she went though. Unless she was the one with the gun, I don't know. Well, there's only 2 corpses. There should be 3. All right. Wow, I'm rich. Holy moly. Oh my god. Let's go. Okay. Ah, glove schmubs, whatever. I'm just glad to get out of there. I didn't want one of them to come back and start beating me up when I'm low health. I gotta eat all their fish first. Also, to those complaining about 9 ads, listen, I'm doing it for you, okay? I have it set. I have it set so that it gives you a shitload of ads, and then you don't get another ad for a very long time. You know, blame Twitch, but I think that is the most ideal setup. To get a fuck ton of ads that last a while, and then you can fucking go AFK for a minute or whatever, and then you just don't get any more for a long time. I think that's infinitely better than getting a couple of ads and then going like fucking 10 minutes into stream and then getting a couple more. That's so fucking annoying to me. It does wait until the most amount of hype is about to happen, though. That is true. I also do try to do a thing where, like, anytime I go AFK for a minute, I press the ad button so that they'll play when, like, absolutely nothing is happening. And that, like, keeps them from playing whenever, like, we're moving and shit might be going down. But, of course, you know, I haven't gone AFK in a while, so sorry. I don't get that much ads in mobile Twitch. Yeah, Twitch just kind of fucking decides. I don't know. Tell Dan Clancy. Yeah, no, thanks to that guy for the distraction. He died so that we may get our revenge. All right. I'm gonna AFK for what? Actually, I'm gonna make a fire first, and then I'm gonna AFK for a second. There you go, Glow Boys. I could use this rags. Oops. All right, I'll be right back. One sec. All right. Oh, interesting angle. Well, we've seen a car drive by, Sheepbent. We just killed 3 people. Well, 2 people with melee? I don't know where the third one fucking got to. I'm kind of confused. I guess technically 3, because that guy was cut up by the time we came back. I think he gave up on life. We got revenge on a guy that was... seemed like a bit of a salty dog, which is fun. That's probably good water, because they just hit the well. But maybe just in case, we'll refill it. Got a plate carrier out of it, some guns. Only really need one of these. And a hell of a lot of fish. Not to mention having a pristine combat knife this early is real nice. Ah, shit. Oh, wait, no, I've got the Mark II. It's in that backpack. I dropped that around here, right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I really feel like you shouldn't be able to make fires in trees like this. I wish you couldn't, because it's way too easy to be stealthy. And I bet, young Reggie, I would never play no HUD. Shit! Hey, buddy! Yellow, you can catch up. What's your name? Careful, fire's hot. There. It's a little sketchy. We're pretty low health. The hell? Hey, buddy. What's up? Shit.
Dang.
Playing a dangerous game there. Fuck, I just want to make him bleed. I don't think I'm gonna get the headshot. Ah, red health, huh? That's the right choice. Let me expedite. Oh,
Yeah, what about that, huh?
that was pretty good.
You can do it. I allow you. I allow you to do it.
Thanks. Was that him again, or was that somebody else? Another dead body? I don't believe so, Pope. Oh yeah, I'm being foolish. I just realized. Let's see in a sec. Don't puke, why not? We're gonna max out our water real fast. What the hell? I don't want to scoop dirt. So we can get our stats up, Turi, so we don't get sick. Wait, did I empty this completely? I want to make sure. Is there a trick for throwing up? It doesn't do anything. So in DayZ, when you throw up, you don't actually like lose any energy or nutrition or water or anything. It's you can just do that over and over again. As of this patch, we've thrown up 3 times, chat. What's our hunger meter doing? It's still going up. They broke throwing up. They broke it. I don't even know how, because I don't think they even touched that mechanic, but they broke throwing up. Remember yesterday when I threw up with unknown food and I was like, wait, Holly, I feel like I'm not even losing any food. I went and tested it on the test server. I was not losing any food. Nothing happens. Throwing up doesn't matter anymore. Eat all you want. And so we're going to have the best goddamn stats. We're never going to get sick. That's fine. Ah. Oh god, I can't switch. I made a mistake. Ah. You persistent little fella. It's bad. Even on low health, I'm too fucking good. Where'd I drop that pot? I gotta get the fuck out of here. I don't even know. Maybe I'll leave it. We already drank enough water, right? We're doing pretty good, I think. See the house thing? Closer to the hill? I don't see it. But I'm afraid. I'm pretty fucked up right now, probably. We got a ditch. This guy's too persistent, but he's not very effective. It's gonna be a war of attrition at this point. I'll just lose like a tiny bit more health each fight until I'm dead. Doesn't matter. I'm not going back for it, chat. I'm not going back. We just drank like 8 pots full of water, so we're good. Ah. Right, he was. Oh god. Get the hell out of Dodge. Make sure we're healthy enough. We're gonna lose that heat buff soon. It could get bad. This should be a safe spot. I didn't need to do that. Fuck. Possibly Reggie. It's on a fucking mission. I'm starting to think it was that guy for how persistent he is. Yeah, we're about to find out, Psycho. I guess we'll see how long these arrows go up for. I'll be ready this time, though, instead of cooking pot in hand. It was a real motherfucker because I couldn't put the cooking pot away. I had to do the tab and drag. It was awkward. That would be coolest tactic. I would have liked that a lot. If only, my rad. A dream of a game where you can do shit like that. Alright, good enough. And I'm not 100% sure it was the same guy. His voice is kind of generic, so I couldn't tell. But something I noticed with a lot of the ego gamers that get like a little salty when they get owned is they always get to a point where they just completely stop talking. Like when they're on the when they're winning, they'll be yapping, but when they're on the back foot, they just get dead silent. You can just picture them staring at their computer screen like, you know. Yeah, exactly, Emily. Oh, cool, Jim. Dead try hard mode, yeah. I saw that with Dark and Darker quite a bit. I'd be doing the 1v3 Warlock shit, and they'd be all like, you know, talking trash, and then I'd kill 2 of their teammates and be whittling down the last one, and they just get silent. They no longer respond. I'm worried about wolves. We'll see how it goes. I gotta get away from the coast for a bit. I'm not gonna survive down there. Any fresh spawn can find me and take me out so easy. Laborist? I think I'd like Dark and Darker more if there was less, like, healing. I think, like, one of the most unsatisfying things about fights in Dark and Darker is when somebody runs behind a corner and then, you know, the cleric heals them 3 times and they're full health again. And the fights just last so long because of that. And so many people have, like, huge healing abilities, you know. Either the Warlock with their Torture Mastery, that might have gotten nerfed to shit, but I'm not sure. But that was, like, really overtuned, and I'm sure it was very frustrating to fight against. Just why I like playing as it, but I think the game as a whole would be more fun if it was less frustrating, where it's like somebody gets away for 5 seconds and suddenly they're full health again. I'm not a big fan of the Bard and, like, just the, oh, they've got a Bard, they're gonna be buffed to shit the whole time. Dark and Darker, but Mordhau combat would be a very niche experience, I think, just because Mordhau combat is such a niche thing, and then you can take the worst gear and just own 90% of the play. Well, no, like 95% of the players if you're like top tier. But you know what I want? I want Dark and Darker, but shit, I can't even remember the name of that game. Fuck. Dark and Darker, but oh my god, what's it called? What's the battle royale called with the melee? That died and then they remade it as a PUBG clone and it sucked. The shoving one. How is For Honor a fucking battle royale, Squirrely? Come on, get your shit together. Uh. Chat, you're so fucking useless. Culling, yeah, the culling. I want dark and darker, but the culling melee combat. I loved the culling's rock, paper, scissors melee. I thought it was really fun. And that way you don't have like the highest skill ceiling ever that like somebody who's good is just gonna never die, even with the worst gear. I need to see another game with culling combat. Alright. We're not gonna get more barks, so let's grab some right now. The second one had nothing to do with the first one. It was literally like a cheap PUBG knockoff. It was weird that they did it. I never got a chance to play Spellbreak. It seemed pretty cool. Or Rumbleverse. I have not played Kingdom Come yet. It seemed so story-y that I don't know. I don't know if I could get into it. I don't know how open it is. I find it really hard to get into story-esque games these days. No car. Saw one though, but it was driving. Can you? You what? Okay, okay, okay. You don't have to follow the story? Okay, okay, okay. You're selling me. You're selling me. I don't know. I think they said the snow has different physics to the ground, the regular ground ascendant for cars. And the regular ground already feels like driving on ice, so I can't imagine what it would be like on the snow if it's worse. I really want like a living world roguelike sort of melee game. I remember, okay, so I have this very vague memory of playing some old ass Way of the Samurai game on Xbox and thinking it was really cool, and like the fights were like fast and deadly, and this is all probably like completely misremembered, but when I had played it, I remember thinking of it as if it was kind of roguelike-ish, and you're like, oh, do I want to take this fight with these people? I might die, and then I'll have to start over, and then thinking like the playthroughs were like different every time you started over. That might not have been how it actually was, because I bought another newer Way of the Samurai later on, and the game was nothing like that, and then I wondered if I just had some twisted nostalgic vision of the game, and it made me wish that there was a game like that, where like you die, you start over completely, but shit can happen differently, and you're like, you know, a samurai or something, and you're thinking like, do I want to take this fight? Because it's going to be fast and deadly and vicious, and if I lose, then I'm done. And that shit would be so cool. I need more games that are hardcore like that. But the newer Way of the Samurai I played, the fights were not fast and deadly and vicious. They were goofy and boring and slow, and like Dark Souls fights, kind of. Not like Bushido Blade. I'm not sure on why. I don't know if there's any cars that are left out of the roster. I never played Bushido Blade, but I've watched a lot of videos on it, and I love shit like that. Like Hellish Court is like that too, more modernized, where it's like fast and deadly and vicious. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you. Where the combat ends quickly because the swords are fucking swords. Nice, big bud. The closest thing I can think of a roguelike with a living world is playing Stalker Anomaly on permadeath. I love that. And I need more games like that of different genres. I mean, I guess you could take other games that are sort of sandbox and play them like permadeath. Yeah, Kenchi's really cool. Definitely. I suppose there's actually, now that I'm thinking about it, there's a bunch of roguelikes with living worlds. Like Star Sector and Mountain Blade and Kenshi. Where about the fuck am I going? I guess I'm gonna get a sniper rifle down at Geothermal. What happened around it? It wasn't on Steam for a bit, and the other launcher really sucked. But now that, yeah, now it's back on Steam as a playtest thing, but there's not much hype right now, and I don't think there's been that many updates yet, so I'm not sure if there's many people playing it, but yeah, it's slowly chugging along, as Psychoactive says. Reheat buff for the wait, what am I doing? There's hot springs. I don't need to do this. I should have kept that bark though. Oh well. Me too, Anma. Motherfuck. That's not good. That is very bad. Let's go to these rocks. Oh no, oh no. We have 5 shots for the 22, which might kill 1 wolf if we get, perfect headshots every time. Oh no. Oh dearie, dear me. This is very bad. We don't have a very cheesable area over here. The rocks are my best bet. We're gonna be cold soon, and we're kind of diverted from the hot springs. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is very, very bad. Is there a building anywhere nearby? I don't think so. I can only hope that somehow their pathfinding gets fucked up by those rocks. I'm gonna get jump scared by a bite soon, aren't I? And we're cold. Boom. Ah, it's fucking bad. Tell me there's a building behind this ridge. I guess there's those things you can climb up on in the bottom part, but I think they're kind of far still. Ah, buildings. I'm really lucky they're not here yet. They may yet live. Torches maybe. I gotta try that. I don't have any rags currently though. I can't believe they're not here. Maybe I'm lucky. Thank God. Oh dear, Gumpable. Jesus. The Quibbler. More right, more than wrong. I watched you stream it. Well, no, okay. I had you on in the background as I had gotten into bed and you were streaming at Smoke. And I didn't actually see any gameplay really, but I just kind of vaguely heard voices and there was some guy talking and there was some sort of technical difficulty. But it does look really cool and I would like to check it out. I've heard good things. No, Jinx, Holly. Indeed. I'll be there, Holly. There's beautiful light, and then wasn't there another, like, similar vibe, stalker-esque extraction game that somebody was making? But I think that one, like, I don't know, people were a little colder on it. I can't remember what it was called. Oh yeah, I'll have to check out their Discord. I don't think I'm in it yet. I don't think it was Road to Vostok I was thinking of. I swear there was something else. Maybe I just have it totally confused. There's like 3 games that I keep mixing up in my head, and they're kind of new, and they're kind of survival-y. There's that other one that's like got the weird pseudo-future apocalypse thing going on that has human in the name. I don't know. I don't know much about it. I get them all conflated constantly. Yeah, Forever Winter is similar too. I am really sad that Forever Winter is an extraction game, and this is entirely my fault. Cause I saw that one video where the YouTuber's like hyping it up. Once Human, yeah, I think I get that confused too, because they're just all sort of in the same genre. I don't know that much about any of them. It's just like there's some survival-y shit going on. There's guns. They're new. And I just like get them all mixed up in my head. But yeah, when I watched that YouTuber do that thing on the Forever Winter, I had this idea in my head that you'd just be kind of living in this big world, like it's kind of like Stalker. I had no idea that it was going to be an extraction thing, and then when it came out and I was like watching streams on it, I was like, oh, it's an extraction thing. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know if I can get into it. But that's kind of my fault, because I hyped that up in my own head. I could not. This map is nothing like Namalsporus. The progression of it, the way it feels, is very, very different. The only similarity really is like it's cold. But other than that, like if you're gonna say this map is like Namalsk, then you'll have to say that Winter Cherno is like Namalsk too. Oh my god. I think that was a rabbit. All right, we're almost there. So, in the past, I've said the geothermal complex was a complete fucking waste of time to go to, but I have realized recently that it actually has very consistent sniper rifle spawns. You just gotta check everything around there, even the little yellow freight containers and stuff. So we should be able to get some juice down here. Yippee. Alright. And we've already got a pew scope. Fuck yeah, we'll probably find a Mosin. Good deal. Yeah, there's a lot of hunting loot in the middle. Things that you might think are like just random ass houses will be like decent hunting spawns. Oh my god, we're hot. Oh god. Oh no, it's ruined. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Okay. Cool down, cool down. I don't wanna go back to yellow, please. Please. Oh no. Alright. No! No! Alright, that's not good. It's not good. Okay, what can we carry? We don't need 3 bandages. Fine. This is fine. Find a jacket and we'll be fine. This is kind of like southern middle-ish of the map, young Reggie. Exactly what you what you think it does, Anwa. It gives you the GPS coordinates of like your location. And if you got a map, then you can correlate and figure out where you are. This sky does look really good. I have definitely talked shit on the DayZ Sky box quite a bit in the past, but I think they did a slightly different one for Sakhal, and I do think these clouds look really nice. All right. Hunter pants, and they're the winter ones. Nice. Yeah, you might not notice this because I certainly did not for a while, but they've changed it so that the there's like spring hunter pants, summer hunter pants, winter hunter pants, and they're all different insulations now. So you got to watch out for that. You might be wearing the summer version and thinking, why am I so cold? And that's why. What I was thinking, Gumpable, was I think it'd be really cool if you take like the concept of the hot springs as like an area you go to warm up. I think it'd be really interesting if there was some frigid map where there were, I don't know, I was picturing like little facilities that, you know, have air conditioning or something, that you had to like go to warm up as you're traveling through the map. So you'd, oh, jacket there, shit. So you'd like need to take these pit stops at places to keep trekking along or something, just something like that. And then you'd obviously be fighting over the real estate a bit as you're working your way into the map. I think that could be a fun concept. Sort of the same idea as having like a map with very few accesses to water, and then you need to go to the little oases to get water, and you'll be fighting over that too. I think it could be cool. Alright. I wonder if that's marked hunting loot too. I'm gonna go find out. Interesting, Eichel. I haven't heard of that. That's kind of how it feels, Gumpable. From like, I was doing like a little flyover just with the free camera and finding a lot of little hunting areas around the middle. It's okay, Holly. I don't know. I've been sticking to the spawn areas for the most part, or like just the main big island. I think one of my favorite things in DayZ is whenever you see smoke, not you, Smoke, when you see smoke coming out of a chimney and you're like, oh shit, all right, we've got an opportunity to ambush these motherfuckers. Let's set it up. Let's peer through the windows and see if we can pull something off here. Because oftentimes it's a group of people and you know where they are and you get that chance to really sneak around them and make a plan and execute the ambush. And that is one thing that this map is good for, because it's so fucking cold and everybody's just like on this one coastline. Unlike Winter Cherno, where they tend to fan out a bit more with the towns in the middle. All right. Oh my god. Is this a contiguous fence? I love that. You don't see those very often in this game. Oh my god, tricky. All right. I would have thought it would be pretty cool to like dot a couple of Riffy-esque things with some decent high tier loot like out on the ice sheets. I do it every once in a while, Smoke. Every once in a while. Okay. I don't think it's god-awful. But I do think the progression is a little weird. I really feel like if all of the spawn zones were like southeast east instead of like wrapping all the way up to the northwest, it would feel a lot better and more like a, you know, classic Cherno, Livonia, traveling down south sort of experience. Yeah, because, like, if you spawn at Ceremorsk, it's like a 15-minute jog down to the town that's right next to the high-tier peninsula. And that feels, I don't know, that just feels a little quick. And then having, like, the whole volcano task thing where you find the briefcase, you could spawn right next to the volcano and just jog up there with nothing and grab that briefcase right off the bat. I don't know. I feel like it'd be a little more of that like big adventure vibe if you spawned more southeast generally and had to like work your way up there. All right. Well, that place is definitely not just hunting loot, I don't think. Maybe raincoats are hunting? I'm not sure. Yeah, definitely. Sanguine just informed me that there's, like, literally no 5.45 guns on Livonia, like in vanilla. And that blows my mind. I can't imagine a Livonia without, like, finding a baby AK in some of the mid-tier militaries. Oh, my lord. There was something else too. Wait, what was it? I gotta look. Let me search 545 in the Discord. So Sanguine said they also removed all 545 and 380 guns from vanilla Livonia, and that's insane to me. Unless he meant 308. Unless that was a typo. I mean, 308 would still be weird, but. I feel like that's that's crazy. I could definitely see an argument for like making SMGs more viable, but it definitely hasn't felt like they're going for that. So much. I feel like SMGs, it's so sad because there's so many maps where like by the time you get an SMG you usually already have an SKS and then you kind of wonder what they're for, except for the Scorpion. The Scorpion, like, I don't know, I guess it's like the mid-tier SMG. Like I find that you don't find MP5s that often on a lot of maps until you're already SKSing around. I'm starting to think I'm not going towards the geothermal complex, or somehow I've already passed it. Fuck. That's something I really liked about Stalker Z. Some of you have probably heard me go on about this before. But in Stalker Z, they had some gun mod that made the recoil for all of the heavy weapons, like the 7.62x39 and stuff, pretty hefty. And what that meant was, if you're in a CQC fight, it would be a real motherfucker to, like, try to go full auto on somebody with an AKM. And so you'd feel, like, really incentivized to carry SMGs around whenever you're getting into close encounters. And I thought that was like a really cool mix-up, as well as the fact that the bleeds on Stalker Z were like way more impactful. You would bleed out real fucking fast, and getting bullets in your body was trouble, so like you really wouldn't want that to happen. So if you lit somebody up with a good spray from an MP5, even if you didn't kill them, they would be in a crisis, even if you just got like limb shots, and that was pretty cool. Yeah, they've definitely flattened the damage when it comes to like 45 versus 9mm, where the rounds feel basically the same these days. Yeah, clean Stalker Z thing. Which they're gonna be putting up again soon, it sounds like. Highly anticipated. Can't wait. I will, Glockner, I will. We're doing that Dale and Dawson thing with Sour and Holly and everybody later on. I gotta stay up. I gotta stay well caffeinated. Yeah, Holly. Ooh. Official has had insane plate carriers for so long. If you pop onto Vanilla Official and go to like any decent sized military, you're gonna find like 6 plates right off the bat. Oh, Muller? Yeah, Soccer Z was a great time. Is DayZ worth buying now? Absolutely. DayZ has always been worth buying. As much as I complain and talk shit about this game, there is no other game like it. It's completely unique, and it'll give you an experience, a wide array of experiences that you literally can't get in any other game. You are genuinely missing out if you're not trying DayZ. It is a buggy, broken piece of shit that is heavily unoptimized in certain areas and falling apart at the seams, but it's worth it. The fact that I have been playing this game for 12 goddamn years and it was infinitely worse in terms of the bugs 8 years ago. And I also didn't make any money off of streaming it 8 years ago. The fact that I've stayed with it all this time should be a testament to how much it really keeps you when you get into it. And you should get into it quickly. It's taken a lot of people's hearts. Even recently, it's had strides and like players coming along. Yeah, the plates could definitely be toned down. That's something I really like about Day 1 Livonia. I think that Day 1 Livonia might be the server where I see the absolute least plate carriers, and it makes finding one very, very satisfying. And then it makes a lot more guns, like, more viable, like the SSG and stuff, because not everybody is gonna just tank it. Okay, oh no. Oh, this is bad. Okay. What am I stuck on? The table. Ow. Oh my lord, Daisy. Okay. Make a fire. All right. From what well, I don't know. Actually, I can't remember. I can't remember if Sanguine said they haven't really touched the loot spawning stuff yet. So I don't know if it's like a vanilla thing or what, but it did I could have potentially been looting right behind some people, but whenever I got to the peninsula, I certainly didn't find the like extreme amount of juice that I used to on the playtest version that we were doing, at least. Like, God, on the playtest one, we were finding Vickers with 30 rounders like constantly, every other barrack. This time I never even found a Vicar until I killed somebody, and then even then they didn't have a mag, and the other guy that I killed only had a 10 rounder. And I only saw one thumper instead of 4, so maybe in vanilla they've toned it down. Maybe they got the feedback off of that or something. Yeah, I don't remember Pope. I hear about the information that trying to find players will take hours. Kind of. Are you on console, Fire Stance? If you're on PC, then there are a huge amount of map experiences where you won't have the, you know, slow-going run like that. But also, in defense of not seeing people for hours, it's the boring parts that make the exciting parts that much more exciting. To me, the most ideal DayZ map is one where you can get a player encounter once every 1 to 2 hours. And hopefully not have like a 4-hour stretch without any action. I think that is the perfect balance. Like on average, once every 1 to 2. Maybe like a couple more every once in a while. But you know what I mean. Because there's something to the like ability to get complacent. The thing that's really special about DayZ is that it's like the polar opposite of fucking Call of Duty, right? In Call of Duty, you never feel adrenaline. You never have your hands shake in a fight because you go in and you're like, okay, there's going to be an enemy right around the corner. Let's shoot him. Okay, shot him, blah, blah, blah. Oh, we died, blah, 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 blah. In DayZ, you have those moments where you've gone an hour and you haven't seen somebody and you get complacent. You're in the middle of fucking nowhere. You're thinking there's nobody around me. It's safe. All right, well, let's make a fire. Let's cook up some food, whatever. And then suddenly a shot rings out and it whizzes by your head. You've been looting for 2 hours. You have a bunch of gear. You've struggled to get to this point. You have traveled an hour into the map. You don't want to lose this progress. And you start shaking. Your heart starts beating. You're sweating and you're scared in a way that no other game has made you feel. And that's what makes DayZ so good. Like right now, I'm not worried. I'm making a fire out in the open. I haven't heard a gunshot except for those that are far away and out, like 45 minutes. I'm thinking to myself, there's nobody out there. There's a happy little bunny rabbit coming by. You know, I'm in a fucking Disney movie right now. There's nothing to worry about. And if some guy ran across the corner behind that crate right there, I would be freaking the fuck out because I am not ready for that. It's the complacency that makes it so impactful when the action finally starts happening. And it also means that people react more realistically, right? Before DayZ was even a thing, I played a lot of mil sims like Arma. And I really enjoyed, I liked the idea that, you know, you'd have these Arma situations where the AI is guarding an area or, like, you know, chilling out at a camp. And your mission is to ambush them. So you're like creeping around in the darkness, seeing them at some camp with a fire going, finding the perfect ambush to get these guys. And I thought to myself back when I was like 14, 15 years old playing Arma, like how fucking cool would it be if there was a game of Arma where people kind of role played and actually did shit like hang out at the camp and, you know, they weren't always on guard ready for a fight. And you'd be able to ambush them and it would be like fucking real. And then DayZ did that. DayZ was the milsim game I had fucking dreamed of when I was 15. And it creates those scenarios where it's like real life, where people are not always like, okay, ready for a fight. They're not at high alert all the time. They get complacent, and you have situations that are more realistic because of that. And it's like nothing else. It's really like nothing else. No, D&D's nothing like DayZ. I wouldn't compare them at all. When you're playing D&D, you're fucking always like, it's gonna be a fucking rogue around the corner. We gotta be careful. Ha, ha. You know, you're playing it like Tarkov. Okay. Also, if you're playing one of those boring maps where you don't run into people for hours, really great game to get drunk and just run with your friends on. And then you can just chat about shit while doing DayZ pretty much in the background. I used to do that a lot with my friends back in like 2015. All right. I'll keep the Ushanka. Also, if you're a stoner, I do believe that there's a lot of people that partake who get a great sense of satisfaction from just aimlessly wandering around and picking shit up. So that's good too. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is so weird. That is so strange. Wait, is this the airfield? Okay, I guess we're not too far from civilization. Holy shit. Whoa! Whoa! No, don't say it, Eichel. Don't say it. Thank you, Sean Harold. Thank you. No mag. No mag. All right. You can redeem a mug with an emote on it, Pete. Would you believe it? Okay. Also, Smoke, if you're still here, Please play Halloween Massacre again. It's been really low pop, and your resounding influence will definitely get some more people on the server, and I want to do some more before Halloween ends. Thank you. It's been all right. I like sticking to the spawn area Tower Suite because I'm evil, and I like ambushing people at fires. So going through the middle of the map was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that, but it's been pretty fun just robbing people at fires and stuff. I think if I don't like try to play it like a classic DayZ experience, I get more out of it. Fuck the peninsula. Fuck the high tier. I want to get a car and just drive around and spot every fire on the map. That'd be fun. I just gotta find an SKS so I can get the car. We saw one driving earlier. Yeah, same Holly. I was gonna pop on to Halloween, but it was like 15 people. I even sat in it AFK for like a half hour, hoping that the influence of seeing another person in the player slots would like get more people to join, but it didn't work. I love Halloween Massacre, and I want to be the ghost. Oh. Ah, 5-5 is spawning around here. Interesting. Okay. Nah, fuck the bunker. I'm done with the bunker. My bunker days are over. Okay, I've had too many times down at the peninsula where I get too bored. We did like, well, we did have one good fight at the bunker, but then we sat there for a few hours and nobody else came inside. Fuck yeah, smoke. Fuck yeah. It's gonna be great. I gotta get more out of the season. I haven't even watched a Halloween movie yet. So much to do. I got a lot on the list. Hey, chat. You got any movies that are very Halloween-y? I need to see Halloween. I literally have not seen Halloween yet. I want to see stuff that I ain't seen before. So, like, Halloween's one. There's that Trick or Treat movie, which I fucking hate the character from that. I don't know why. He just annoys me. That stupid fucking pumpkin kid. But I'm going to watch it just because it's on brand. Yeah, I'll probably do Terrifier. He's had a lot of hype recently. Okay. Long legs, okay. I'm talking like, I'm not necessarily saying Halloween-based movies. I feel like there's some movies that have a Halloween vibe, even if they're not necessarily about or set around Halloween. I need to think of an example to make sure that... Like, fucking Evil Dead. I think Evil Dead... Yeah, it's a cabin in the woods, this fucking zombie happening. It's got a Halloween vibe, right? Not every horror movie is Halloween-y. Like Alien, you could say is a horror movie, but you wouldn't say that's a Halloween-esque movie, right? Yeah, Blair Witch is Halloween-y. Evil Dead 3 is certainly less Halloween-y. Oh, Beetlejuice for sure. All right. Frankenweenie sucked. I saw that in a local movie theater, and it was boring. Sorry, Frankenweenie. Frag out. Alright. Oh, nice, Holly. Wait, what did Tony Fresh do? Can I get unbanned? It was years ago. It was an accident. It's fighting the good fight. Alright. Let's see. Oh, fuck yeah. All right, good. Absolutely smoke. No, it's your God-given right. These fuckers in chat, they're just talking shit 24/7. Okay? It drives me insane. I can't stand them. Every single chatter, every single one, okay? Anybody who comes in here and thinks they got shit to say, I'd rather they leave. All of you. Yeah, you too, Holly. Get the fuck out of here. I'm sick of these people. I'd have a easier time streaming if I didn't have to pay attention to any of them. They get me killed all the time too, and I'm missing loot and shit. And they go, "Oh, Ceremor, why didn't you pick up that shotgun?" Yeah, because I'm reading the dumb shit you have to say all day long. Okay, fuck off. Yeah, good, Holly. Yeah, fucking good. Hurry up. Yeah, Polly. Get out of here. Go play fucking Final Fantasy. All right? Have fun. All right, gunshots. Let's go. All right. Did you just drink a pill with the water, like IRL? If I wasn't trying to roleplay, I trust you. Trust me. If the water has the metallic contamination, and you pop a pill, you can get away with drinking a little bit of it. You can't go ham, because I did it with a pot of water and popped a pill, and I got the horrible sickness, and then the pills didn't work anymore. But if you just have a little bit, you don't catch it, so it's safe. The fuck is that sound? Oh, it's the cracking ice? Sounds like it's coming from in the house, though. We got somebody banned from Lax in here? Jesus Christ, yeah. This guy's got to be like literally Hitler or something. How does that happen? What the fuck is this Tony Fresh character getting up to? Dudino. Oh. When I met him, he was smoking RP6 and a bass on Doug. And his chat history says something like, base building will revitalize DayZ. What? What? All right. That's over the line. I don't know. Whatever the fuck else Tony did, that's over the fucking line. He's out of here. He's done. That's disgusting. That is personally offensive to me. And my culture. And I cannot stand by those words. Tony, I want a 5-paragraph non-chat GPT essay on why basing is bad in DayZ. I had to be done. It had to be done. You can have him. You can have him. Ain't no basers in this chat, okay? I'm watching you motherfuckers. Any sympathizers out there, you better keep your mouths shut. You're on thin ice. Alright, we're gonna head back up to the big town, I think. I'm a little bit lost. I don't know how far east I am right now. Oh wait, no, it's the airfield town, yeah, so we got a bit of a jog ahead of us. Kind of regret taking the southern cut through the map. Thought I was going towards geothermal. Maybe I was. Maybe I just missed it. I don't think that like calling something a horror movie is necessarily reductive. There's lots of horror movies with themes and depth like the A24 stuff. I think the new map Cold Frag it's okay, but I don't think it's fantastic. I think that the progression is a little weird, and a lot of the areas that, you know, kind of got hyped up, like the islands and stuff, are a bit of a letdown. I will repeat what I've said several times. If a modder released this map, it would be like Bitterroot, where everybody's like, oh shit, Bitterroot, that's sick, this is awesome. But when it's, you know, the official thing, you kind of, I wouldn't say expect, but you hope that there's going to be a little bit more raising of the bar. And it doesn't really feel like that's happened here. If you're a console player, you'll really enjoy it. It's going to be a huge departure from Livonia and Cherno. But if you're on PC, I would, you know, think about it before you go and buy it, because it's there's a lot of modded experience of similar caliber, I'd say. Similar, and some modded experiences go really above and beyond in shaping the game in a way that like you've never seen before. That's far more novel. It does look pretty though, and the snow effects are very nice. Although that's like just a general thing in DayZ now. They got the nice, pretty snow on Namalsk too now. Thank you, Cold Frag. Thank you. I mean, I think the thing that everybody wants, Pat Dog, and everybody kind of expected, was for the Southern Islands to be a little more interesting. I really don't think that the, like, chance spawn of the NATO military loot crate with 3 potential item spawns is at all worth it. I think you might do that run once. Maybe you get lucky and find an M4 and a mag and some bullets. More likely, you're not lucky and you find, you know, a mag, some pouches, and maybe an M16, and then you're just not really gonna feel incentivized to do that again. Favorite zombie movie? Zombieland. I loved Zombieland. So fun. It also came out like around the same time as Left 4 Dead 2, and then Left 4 Dead 2 had that carnival map, and it just felt so fucking Zombieland. It was so sick. That was a good year or two. I got much better at Hearts of Iron, Telmesis, and then I played it a bunch, and then I kind of got over it, and I haven't been playing for a while. The RTS I have been getting into, I know that Hearts of Iron isn't really an RTS, but the like strategy game that I've been getting into lately is Warno. I really enjoy Warno. It's a non-economy RTS where it's just like strategy and tactics. Cold War gone hot theme. Very fun. Very detailed. Not necessarily Cold Frag. If you're going off the beaten path into like the middle of the map, sometimes you get pretty unlucky. You don't see anybody for a while. If you're following the road that goes down to the peninsula, which is like the high tier area, you're very likely to run into people making fires at the houses as you travel down. And the peninsula is a pretty small zone for high tier, so you're pretty likely to find people there too. Damn, that's behind me. I'm not going back. Let's just keep traveling up towards where there's gonna be more people. I actually did not ever see the Zombieland sequel, if that's what you're asking about. There was one, right? I'm not getting this twisted. Damn, I should have watched that. Maybe I heard it was okay and then I never did because of that. Was it actually, Tim? I feel like I feel like you're goofing, but I would love that if that was the actual title. Ah, double tap, darn. That would have been very funny. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead's really good. Ah, we're at the peninsula. Fuck me. Okay. I mean, what did I expect? Now I'm like, do I go to the peninsula because I'm already here? But I don't really want to. I don't know. I'm already here. Quick little loot. Grab a Vicar, an AKU. 20-minute adventure. Oh, mountain bag's good. I think this might be the only best insulation backpack, so that's pretty nice for this map. We're actually staying pretty warm with this setup. What do we have? Best, high, medium, high, because it's damaged. We find a sewing kit that'll be better. Best, best. We don't actually have that. Wow. I'm surprised we're still warm. Last time I was running this map, I think I had similar gear, but I was going dark blue constantly. I wonder if there is fidelity between like which part you have covered up. Like I wonder if extremities like hands and feet don't benefit you as much as the legs and the chest slot. I should have just done a stealth kill. Something else I really enjoy, one of the changes that I do like in 1.26 is the clothing sizes and stuff. Just in general, I think it's nice that you can't loot hoard like fucking 4 people worth of loot on one body. But the other thing is like they've made it so that some of the high tier civilian is similar pockets to high tier military. So like I don't pick this thing up and go, oh well, or, you know, I don't look at the down jacket and go, well, I can't take that. It's only fucking 12 slots and the military jackets are way bigger. It lets you kind of choose what kind of vibe you want to go for, which I like a lot because I like going with the more civilian look most of the time. That was something about old DayZ, like 2015, 14 DayZ. You really had to get militaried out. The t-shirt in release DayZ was 0 slots, which makes sense because there's no pockets. But, you know, the button-up shirt with the 1 pocket was only 2 slots because it's like, oh yeah, you can maybe put a Derringer in this little 2-pocket, you know, tiny pocket on your chest. I wonder who killed that. Okay. Thank you, Super Noodle. Thank you. Food's gonna be an issue soon. Same, Gumpable. I noticed that whenever I cut up a wolf, like the guts and stuff were warm, and I was thinking, oh, that's a cool way to see if an animal was recently cut up. But then I cut up a wolf, and then I camped the bunker for 3 hours, and an hour after I cut up the wolf, a guy came to the doorway of the bunker and said, "Ah, these guts are warm. There must be somebody nearby," or something like that. And it had been like an hour, so I'm not even sure if things actually always naturally cool, if that's bugged or something. God, we're really following this motherfucker. Found a better gun. Rangefinder would be pretty sick on this map in the middle areas. You know what would make those military crates on the islands worth it? Motherfucking 338 gun. Oh my god, give me that. I hope Day One does something like that, and then you can take it back up to the excellent sniping zone of like the mountains, snowy mountains. Get some sick sniper kills. That'd be fun. I think the mountainous region is really the highlight of the map. I can't think of another map that does like a cool mountain range with those deep valleys like that. Like this area here to me kind of just feels like Long Tizzy. But those mountains are pretty cool. Not really, fishes. Not right now, the islands. Unless you're like just obsessed with the idea of getting a DMR and you're willing to spend several hours maybe or maybe not finding a DMR. I don't think the DMR is like good enough to justify that when you can grab an SVD and basically have just as nearly as effective a weapon without leaving the coastline. Hey chat, 10 Ceremor points to whoever looks up what the max range of a plate knockout is on a DMR versus an SVD. I think the DMR is a ways further, but I can't remember how much. Thank you for your contribution, Broken Controller. Nice of the game to teleport me behind that zombie when he turned like that. Oh! I'm not equipped for this. Maybe they're looting that? Oh, they're up behind it? Oh no. Why are they behind it? That's not where I want them to be. Oh no, they're both behind it. Oh no. Oh, they're making a fucking fire!
What should I do? The fireplace or the hand drill kit?
Either just drop the bark and I'll do both.
I like when you talk like that.
Rat, you need food?
Be cool! Damage yourself. Stop. Stop. There's our food. Fuck, I got adrenaline. I got adrenaline from that one. That was... what an opportunity. Fuck. Holy shit. No, that was buckshot. Luckily, I had a couple of shots of buckshot. Slug wouldn't have done it. Dude, she was fucking ready with that AK, too. She was fucking on the ball. Holy shit. I am lucky. I don't think it was actually a 6-2. I was kind of, when I saw that animation come out like that, it did freak me out. And I was like, oh my God, what if she's a melee combat god? I might actually be fucked here. But the first hit wasn't a heavy, was it? I don't know, maybe it was. I can't remember. I think the first hit was a light. But it is scary when you see somebody do a light punch into a uppercut, because so many memories flash by you of getting absolutely kung fu'd by people with the knowledge. Okay. Wait, it's broken again? I just fixed it. Motherfucker. It was working. I updated. I refreshed the token. What happened? Alright, at great risk of somebody coming here and killing me, I'm gonna AFK for 1 sec. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh my lord. Okay. Oh, it's Eagle. Huh. I like a Mackie Mag. Wait, last kill is working? What the fuck? Why did it say invalid token earlier? Oh, for clip. Okay. That was me. You just killed my friend I found? Was that you, Mrs. Beauty Killer? Yeah, you scared the hell out of me with that AK. Good God. I had so little. I was so afraid. I was so glad because, like, I heard you guys when you were talking about making a hand drill. Okay, I did see the kung fu. Okay, yeah. No, I had the fear of God when I saw that combination of attacks come out. I was scared. I was fucking scared. GG. I don't know. I'm so bad at doing the 6-2. I haven't tried it in so long. Honestly, they shouldn't. They should unverboten the 6-2 because melee combat is so busted. I don't think it would even give you a guaranteed knockout anymore. Okay. Oh shit! I think I've seen your name around, Mrs. Beauty Killer, but I don't think I'm following. But knowing that you're a connoisseur of the melee arts, I must. I'm gonna do that right now. All right, tapping out 1 sec. Get rid of that. I'll take any fucking working weapon I can get. Day one with the combined bandages mod, the best mod in the world. Okay. Those together, put those together. You? You? Oh my god, I have a box of Mosin ammo. Oh, I'm so happy. A little bit unique. They're kind of annoying to carry around. Wait, oh, there's a Mackie with a mag in one of these. Oh my god, that thing's so hard to loot. Take that. We should find a lot of 5.45 too, so we can drop a bunch of these guns once we're set on that. I like to keep the scope off my... Like the Mosin's a good rifle, and I might need to use it for CQC because I've got so little for everything else. I'll pop it on if I need to, but otherwise, that's why I like just keeping it to the top slot. So, you know, you see somebody, you're like, oh shit, far away, and then you just pop it on. Damaged. Okay. I think we're pretty good. All right. This thing. Mark II on this map wouldn't be bad. Vitamins. What do I got? 50. No combined sewing kit. Darn. Almost there. Okay. Yeah, those spark plugs like to ruin, okay? What am I doing? I thought that was player footsteps for a sec. I've been feeling camera jolts in a lot of areas. It's probably tied to that thing where they like restrict the movement of how you can turn your camera some more with things, I imagine, maybe. But yeah, just like vaulting over stuff, turning around sometimes, it gets weird. Hello, Boop. What's up? Thanks, Monterey. See a face in space. A team building exercise, Lou. Wonder whatever happened to them. Let's flip through the radio stations, see if we can hear anything. Got a bit more of a jog ahead of us. We saw a car drive past us, but we didn't really have gear to do anything about it. Anybody remember that old Starsky and Hutch game where like one person was the driver and the other person had like a light gun and they were the shooter in the car? That was a really cool concept. I'd like to see that again. I think it was a light gun. Maybe I'm imagining that, but it would have been really cool with a light gun. I've not played Soma. I need to. I've been wanting to for a long time. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, it's crazy that light guns just like work however they I forgot. I know I've like watched a video on how they work at some point, but I totally forgot. Point Blank was such a good game. That was one of my favorite games as a kid. Point Blank was fucking awesome. See, you said a lot of words there, Ascendant, but I feel like I'm not enlightened at all. I don't know what any of that means. Movable hinge in the trigger pulls and it reads the CRT beam on the TV. How does it determine where that beam is? The light bouncing back and forth. Okay, so it's just like radar. It sucks because these little weird dock things are pretty cool, and you got to do like a parkour to get to them and stuff. But I don't think they're configured to have any loot spawns, which makes me really sad because it's a pretty interesting little area. Wait, Super People doesn't exist anymore? Wasn't that doing fucking numbers for a bit? What happened? What happened? The Armor Forger cranes do have loot though, so they're worth it. They're pretty cool. They're from Armor Forger, a game that has way cooler assets. No loot here though, fuck. I like this little spot quite a bit. I wish we got more stuff like this. Yeah, Reforge is pretty good. Interesting. This feels recent. Although none of the zombies are dead around here, so I don't know what to make of this. That is a working car that we could take. Do you want to find some better guns, though? Oh, we saw a car earlier, but it was driving. I saw that day one had like a vehicle cleanup mod, which is probably very good because, goddamn, it was really hard to find vehicles after like 4 days into the playtest thing. I think in vanilla the vehicles sit around for way too long. Definitely Mugwump. I wish it was like the DayZ mod where if you ate food in a can, it would like leave trash behind and stuff. House 1, House 2, Phantasm, Elvira film, Beetlejuice, Nightmare Before Christmas, Exorcist, Night of the Living Dead, original Riddick movie, the Riddick movies. Really? Really? I don't know. I haven't seen the Riddick movies, so I don't know what their vibe is. Oh, I want too much food. It's been pretty good. We killed 2 people down here, snuck up on them in a fire. That's fun. I actually watched a couple episodes of Over the Garden Wall. Drinking with a friend just the other day. It was really good. It was really good. And also watched one of the newest like long Kane Pixels backrooms things. I love those things so much. It's weird that there's a Snowpiercer show. I don't even know what that would consist of. I saw the movie. It was okay. I've wanted to see. Well, oh no, I'm thinking of a different thing. You think Assault on Precinct 13 has big Halloween vibes? Is it set around Halloween or is it just the vibes? This is another set of things that, like, it's tragic. I believe that this submarine and that thing up there, I don't think either of them have any loot spawn set. Umbrella Corp? And it sucks, because this is one of the most interesting assets that this map has, I think, and it's completely pointless. Except for one thing. There's one huge purpose for this. It's a great place to go AFK and grab some water real quick. Once you get to the top. They did allow him to get off here. I do like that you can hide here. That's cool. Oh, there's a whole chamber. Yeah, so once again, the tragedy of this not having any loot spawns configured to it, it would be such a perfect place to put some special loot. Imagine if there was like a high chance of an AK here or something sitting on this fucking desk or whatever. And then people would be incentivized to come here, and then you might have, you know, fights happening. Especially, it's especially good because you can't like cover all the ladders. There's multiple routes up. You got this ladder, you got that ladder. You have the stairwell on the other side, the other ladder. So if you were looting around here, people could absolutely get up and like kind of surprise you. But they didn't put loot here because I don't know, they got lazy, I guess. So it's really sad. It's definitely, this entire structure I think is way more interesting than all of the geothermal plant. Look at this fucking place. There's so much to it. Wait, what? Did I hear a zombie? Or is that the wind? No way there's a zombie out here. It's so cool. Why does it have to be so pointless? It's so cool. Maybe soils. And then like this little bit right here. Oh my god, imagine putting like a high chance of a gun spawn here. And like you can loot it, but it's gonna be fucking sketchy. It's tragic though, this thing, I wish you could get to the very top. I don't know why they do this. I mean, obviously this ladder is angled weird and it would probably make Daisy explode, but they could certainly have like a differently angled ladder on this motherfucker and then allow you to get to the very top. I really don't understand Arma. Arma has a horrible habit of like teasing you. It's really fucking annoying. There's a lot of cranes that do this in regular Daisy too, or in Arma. And they'll be like, there'll be this big crane, and it's like, okay, you can go really high up, but you're not allowed to go to the very top. That ladder's broken. And it's like, why? Like, for what purpose? There's no reason to do that. It's an open world game. Like, why can't you keep going up? Why'd you make the rest of it if you can't interact with it? I don't get it. There's no getting up that thing. I mean, they could design it in such a way that there's a different ladder if, like... They could design it in such a way that... It's actually, yeah, it's the normal tilted ladder, like at, at the militaries. If that were the problem. This isn't even a fucking thing from Daisy. I'm pretty sure this is from Arma 3. So, like, why shouldn't you be allowed to climb up there in Arma 3? It doesn't make any sense. I really don't understand that. I want to hear whoever fucking designs these things. Like, why do they arbitrarily limit where you can go? Nobody wants that. It's just disappointing. All right, I'm gonna be right back and grab some water. Be right. All right, I got some water. But I'm also hungry in real life. So I'm going to be right back. We should be safe here. And I'm going to get some food. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to watch Gangs of London on Netflix while I eat this food. Baby. Sorry. All right, I'm back. Sec. Oh, server restart in 3. Fuck. I should have waited for that. That would have been good timing. Well, whatever. This time it was canned chili, but I had some vegetables earlier. Yeah, just a little variety mix-up, you know. I got a bunch of canned stuff. It's very convenient. Good thing we didn't get on. All right, server's restarting. Oh, good last round. Very good. Very good. Ratatouille looks really gross to me. I feel like if I were to eat that much eggplant, what is that? I'm looking at the ingredients. Eggplant, zucchini, yellow squash, bell pepper, ew. Like, I would want it more minced. I don't want it in these big fucking circular slices like that. I fucking hate bell pepper. It tastes like soap to me. Like, okay, here. This looks disgusting to me. This looks gross. This is just like way too fucking much. Ew. I do not want to eat like these giant globs of fucking tomato and shit like this. This looks horrible. This, on the other hand, looks tolerable. If it was like minced, if it was like diced like this seems alright. This is too much. Unless it's like heavily cooked, like if it was like cooked enough that if you just had, I don't know, it just never looks quite as cooked as I'd want it to be. It always looks like a little undercooked, as if it's like a salad. It is like cooked right though, right? Wait, that's the diced one. It is cooked. Okay, maybe it's not so bad cooked. It's just every picture, it looks a little undercooked. Like, it's still going to be... Ugh, like this one. This one just looks like they just cut it up and put it into a fucking pan. It just seems like a bit much. Undercooked squash-like veg is the worst. Exactly, exactly. Listo? Yeah, this looks fine. This looks good. This looks good. The format is much better in this pisto. Okay, this looks good. I could eat this. Fuck yeah. I like eggplant. But I don't know if I want big fucking chunks of eggplant like that. Like big fucking circular... No. I don't need it. That would be good, LaRose. That would be good. LaRose. This sounds cool, Telenmar. There's a really good, like, eggplant sandwich thing that was pizza-esque in its cheesy consistency that I got when I was a kid with my dad a lot. And I loved that thing. I don't remember what it was called, though. Me too, Brant. Me too. Let me do that again. All right, I'm having one of those like spirit de-escalator right now or whatever. No loot. There we go. That's better. Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh my god, that's so many. Why is there a dead zombie already up here? Heavy concern? Wait, did it go through the floor? Oh. Well. Okay. Never mind. $27. It was fun. You know, I don't want to big myself up here, but I thought the gun whack the zombie and then clear the room move was pretty sick looking. I thought that was a pretty cool little. Thought that was pretty smooth. Thank you. Thank you. Nothing. Eh. Some things never change. Round already loaded. Bigger, yeah. Okay, fuck the Makarov. Back to shotgun, we'll just do that. Thank you, Quick Drive. Thank you. What's up? 46. You know, I wonder if... what if Deagles spawn, but 357 doesn't? How fucked up would that be? Like, the only way you can source it is in if Deagle mags. The one thing that Sanguine said, because he was like looking at the loot spawns and stuff, he's the day one guy who does like the loot for Livonia and Cherno and stuff. Or at least he knows about it. I'm not sure exactly whose role is who specifically. Was that 357? There's no 357 on Vanilla Sakhal. Although I wonder if there's like no 357 spawning except for the Deagle or something. Because I do remember seeing a Deagle in the playtest too, but that's also the only 357 I remember seeing was the Deagle. And then I asked some streamers if they saw 357, and they mentioned the Deagle, but I think that was it. I don't know if there's any revolver, any repeater, or even any like loose 357 rounds. I'm not 100% sure. He's getting Super Noodle earlier for the sub too. I wonder. There must be some 5.56 in the in this now, because I saw some at a military tent too, and I've been seeing more people with like a couple of rounds on them. I'm not sure about that, Honeybelly. How's loot spawn in general? It's weird. The tiering doesn't feel correct to me. Like, it seems like the entire mainland is pretty much the same from my experience. You'll find a military tent I think I found an SK in a military tent in like what should ostensibly be a tier 1 zone at like a spawn town. And then you go travel way away from the spawns to like the airfield where there are no spawns nearby at all. And you still find the exact same kind of stuff that you find at a military base that's like right next to spawn. I was going around. I haven't actually like I don't have access to the files or anything. I haven't looked into the actual data, but I was going around in like free cam with the little ESP tools and looking at what kind of stuff spawns at like the military right next to spawn, the military really far away from spawn, etc., etc. And it seems like it's all just exactly the same shit until you get to the peninsula. And the variety didn't seem that varied. I don't know. Here, if I can find a good bush, I've got a good example. Not too many good bushes out here, though, which I like. I like that there's good visibility. It's one of the nice things about this peninsula. This is probably okay. All right, I'm tapping out for a moment. Let me find this bit. Where was it? A little higher. Here we go. Okay. So here's what I was seeing when I was flying around. So this is one of the militaries that's more like, I think it's a little bit closer to the coast. Like you run over the mountain and then you get here pretty quick. I'm not sure if this is the closest one to spawn, but this is certainly like what I've experienced at every military that you can get to like right off spawn whenever you run over into the center of the map. And it's like, you know, Makarov, Scorpion, 1911, Makarov, SK, Saiga, Makarov, Bison. And then this is the air base. So the difference is like a military that's up over here, kind of near spawns, and the military that's down here, which is pretty far away from spawns, because spawns go like from here whoop, to here. So if you get any of these spawns, you can run down to a military pretty quick in the middle-ish area. But the airfield's pretty fucking far. So you'd think, you know, thinking about progression, that the airfield would be one of the higher tier areas. But the airfield has 1911, 1911, 1911, 1911, Scorpion, Bison, Scorpion, SK, right? So it's like pretty much the same stuff, but more 1911s, which the 1911 is such a low fucking tier gun. It's god awful. They couldn't even throw you a bone and give you some FNXs down here or something. So it's in fact, I don't think there are FNXs. Maybe in those military crates at the Southern Islands, but who the fuck wants to spend 2 hours searching all the Southern Islands to get a goddamn low-tier pistol out of it? Like, it's weird to me that they... well, no, the island isn't high-tier, really. It's just NATO. So the non-Eastern stuff spawns in the crates at Island, but you can go to the islands and find one of those crates and be like, oh, shit, special military crate. Go in there, find a badly damaged C-Mag and an M16, right? And it's like, fuck, you don't want to find a fucking M16 when you spend all your time going down to here. So it's not even really like special high-tier stuff. It's just any NATO tier stuff, it seems like. I'm not sure if the islands can have, like, more Western pistols, like the FNX or, like, the MP5s and stuff. Maybe. But... I've seen somebody open a crate on the island and find a fucking water bottle and some pouches in there. So it's real weird. It's real weird. Yeah, I don't really get it. And yeah, there it just felt like there's been a few guns that just have not been spawning at all. Like, yeah, once again, we haven't seen the repeater, we haven't seen the revolver. I'm not sure if those are even in the loot pools. And a really fucked up thing is, apparently this is something I didn't realize because I never play official Livonia. Sanguine said they removed all 545 and 380 guns from vanilla Livonia. Is that true? I mean, Sanguine is the one that like does the loot stuff for configuring day one, but that's just so insane. That's so insane. And 357 isn't a thing of vanilla sakhal, but it seems that there are deagles. But maybe he's saying that like the 357 boxes and loose ammo just doesn't spawn, which would be insane if deagles are spawning. I certainly have not picked up any 357. I've also not seen anybody carrying 357 that I've killed, so it doesn't seem unlikely. All right, one sec. Same here, Lord of the Jungle. Finding a baby AK at like one of the mid-tier militaries feels like what you're supposed to do on Livonia. You think you've seen one box. I need to see proof of this. You think so, Vespi? Have you like looked at the files and stuff, or just from experience, do you think? I question whether they've changed the code to turn down the like amount of colds that you get. Ever since 1.26, I feel like I've been getting the cold like less. Whereas in the playtest thing, it felt like everybody had a cold within the first 10 minutes of being alive. The attention behind it? I don't fucking know. It doesn't make any sense. It just makes it feel so limited. Like, there's already not that big of a roster of weapons in this game, so cutting them even, like, shorter seems like a really weird decision to me. In the playtest thing, they raised it to 50, and it was 45 originally, so I don't know what official's doing. On this server, it's 60, yeah. Oh, wait, I'm way too far south to get to the bunker area. Fuck me. Alright, there's probably nobody down here, so I'm just gonna go back. Actually, you know what? Never mind. We'll loot this down here. Grab some bullets for our AK, and then we will get that car, and then we can go do what we wanted to do, the thing in the title. We might find some intrepid explorer that's curious about what's down here. That guy that posted the tier map on Reddit implies this southern tip is tier 4. If he actually has access to that information. I don't know. Maybe because it's not terrible, Tyrannosaur, okay? Maybe Big Vegetable wants you to live a tasteless life. Maybe bacon's actually good for you, and that's why it tastes so good. Occam's razor. Am I right? It might even be tier 1 boop, but I can't remember. I thought I found an SKS in military tent on the coast, but I might be wrong about that. I could be misremembering. Or getting it conflated with a different tent. They really got to find a way to make these big buildings have, like, a guarantee of more loot spawns, like 3 at least. So they feel so worthless to loot. Well, the thing is, there's like no difference between looting one of these and looting one of the small barracks. But that's the fucking problem, is that there should be a difference. So you loot one of these, and it takes you fucking 2 minutes to check all the rooms, and then you go, fuck me, it was just like 4 bullets and a magazine? Fuck off. But then you loot one of the small barracks, you look around for 5 seconds, you go, oh, 4 bullets in a magazine. Sick! Like, they should just have more loot. These large-ass buildings should just spawn more motherfucking loot, goddammit. That's awesome, Brant. I love her. It's the same thing with the new apartment buildings. They have the same amount of loot as a 1-room house, but you gotta check fucking 12 rooms. Nice, Losterina. Good job. Good job. Not what I meant to do. This map is nothing like Namalsk, Pablo, not even a little bit. It's incomparable to Namalsk. It's okay. It's not like incredible, but it's okay. It's like it's a serviceable map with a bit of a lot of wonky stuff. There's a lot of stuff that could have been really improved. Tougher than Namalsk? I mean, it's just different. Like, Namalsk isn't tough because you can't find food and you're starving to death and you have to fish every life. It's tough because there's a lot of food, but it's in a very small area and other people are trying to take that food at the same time, so they're likely to shoot you, right? Namalsk is tough for different reasons. Wait, what's worse? What do you mean? Oh, I have a sharpening stone. I didn't realize. Oh my god, I almost burnt my combat knife for no goddamn reason. Yeah, exactly, Booberty. I was not invited. I don't know. I'm not sure. No, I feel like I couldn't pass up that sort of opportunity. It would just be too, like, it's too interesting to pass on. If I were invited, I feel like I would do it, despite everything. It would certainly be interesting. Although I'd be a little worried that they were planning to, like, take me out to a shed and pop me or something. especially when they brought us to that weird bunker. I'd be like, guys, where are we going? This doesn't look like the studio offices. I say good things about the game sometimes too. All right. That was awesome, Daisy. That was so fun. I'm really hoping to find some more 5 for 5 down here. Thanks, Psycho. Sorry, I had to mind you. You're minded. Oh, thank you, Tyrannosaur, too. Jesus. Thank you, Aiko. Thank you, Tyrannosaur, for the 5 subs. Oh my lord, that's a lot. Thank you. You're all too kind. Definitely not Tabaki. I don't think they ever have. I don't think... that's probably just somebody getting lucky, I imagine, Aiko. Unless they're on a weird server and not like day one. 'Cause you can definitely get real fucking lucky and kill all the zombies at Refugee and find like fucking 100 rounds of 7.62 and then like 3 boxes of Mosin. It happens sometimes. Just that sweet RNG. Ugh. Alright, just wanted to know if it was possible to get up there. Doppelschleifer. Leerlauf Drenzel. Spannung. Schleifscheibing. What a ridiculous fucking language. When the soldiers are bad, they make them come in this room and use the grinder with no earplugs. Punishment. I want more loot, but alternatively, I'm bored. So I'm gonna start going north again. Yeah, that hurts me so much, Nor. The other fucked up thing is the couple of rooms that you can enter at the geothermal complex don't seem to have any loot spawns configured for them, so there's like literally no reason to go inside of any, even the tiny amounts that they let you go inside. It would have been so cool if there was some good loot there and oh, they have a real map now. If there was some good loot there and you know, you could actually explore it and go into the little pedestrian walkways between the buildings and shoot out the windows. It was such an opportunity. It's so sad. It's so sad. That's the thing is like they had so many opportunities to make this map great, right? Like doing something with the islands that's interesting and makes you really want to get out there. Doing something with the geothermal complex, creating an interior for it, and making it a fantastic place to have a fight that feels really different and really unique and really interesting. But they didn't do any of that. They just... it seems like they got like 60% of the way there and went, all right, let's call it a day. Okay, so the dock area. Man, I cannot tell even where the dock area is. This map sucks. Indeed, Hicksway. I guess that's just another thing, right? Because they have a map model for Cherno, right? Like, and it's got the guide on the side, and it's all done up, and it feels thematic. It's like genuinely the tourist map, right? That's vanilla, right? I'm not crazy. And then for Sakhal, they just kind of took the Arma map and to have it on a fucking piece of paper, and then the part where there's supposed to be the legend and the key and stuff is just like a glitched out bit, I guess. It's with crows. Man, in this southern part of the island, whew, the loot is wanting. I guess you get some 30 rounders for the Vicar, but so many Mackie Mags. A lot of effort to remove things from Tanoa, yeah. To be fair, there's item spawns at a number of the new assets, just not all of them. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing that's so representative of everything about Bohemia. They do 70% of the work and then just call it quits. Just like how 70% of the items have textures for being ruined, and then they just didn't bother with the latter 30. 70, fucking, more like 50% of the items have unique sounds for whenever you drop them on the ground. Right? Like, cooking pot sound. Generic. Generic. Special sound. Generic. Generic. And then you've got like the bean makes the bean clonk, the classic smoked bean clonk. But if you do it with the spaghetti can, which is pretty much the exact same can, it doesn't do the bean clonk, it just does the generic. And it's like, man, you really just can't polish it up, huh? It's been like 10 years and still not quite finished, huh? Not that I don't fucking care about the item sounds when you drop them, but it just feels like it just feels like everything in this game is like that. There's not a single facet of it that feels like they went above and beyond to polish and finish completely. Yeah, it all adds up. The zombie AI still being what it is. The Pioneer audio sounding like it was recorded in a empty, unfurnished room and totally different than like every other reload sound. The Pioneer animation being bugged for years. So many little things. And it's that early access thing where, you know, you're like, it's early access. Of course there's going to be some jank here and there. But after they slap a 1.0 on it and 12 years have gone by, it's hard to fall back on that. You know? At a certain point, come on, guys, you got to get it together. All right. I mean, I guess, Cold Frag, if you can do the least amount of work and still make millions and millions and millions of dollars, why wouldn't you? Definitely risky. Sorry, chat. We're days holing again. All right, we haven't seen a player in too long. I'm going crazy. I can't be alone with my thoughts for this long. It goes to a bad place. Uh, 60 on this map, or on this server, dissect. Yeah, I want a Halloween Esker. If that server has pop, I'd want to. I hadn't really decided yet, Ragged Flag. Anytime there's a hostage scenario like that, I don't know. I play it very much by ear. I kind of decide as it goes along. Does this person seem trustworthy? Is there something I need them for? Am I just trying to fucking get somewhere quick? Am I about to take 90% of their loot, so it'd be really awkward to run with them afterwards? Oh, definitely cold. If they got like an unenthused bro gamer voice, I am so suspicious. Every time. I don't trust those motherfuckers. The like bored college bro voice is the least trustworthy in all of DayZ. Not a mouse, nah. Oh, we need food soon. Fuck. We should probably just get to the car then. Fuck the bunker. The impact of boats, not much. The only reason to use them is to go to those islands, but those islands have so little on them, it's not worth it. Oh, on Namalsk. Sorry, I didn't see Namalsk. I don't know. I think the boats on Namalsk are nice, because at least you got a more thematic way to get out to the ice sheets instead of just fucking swimming through the death water. I don't think it really changes gameplay that much. Most of the POIs are inland enough that if you like park the boat up, you're probably not that incentivized to go back to it afterwards. Like, I don't know where I am in relation to the stockyard. Ah, there it is. Nice. Only if I have a plan to climb it again, barely nicked. Although it would be an easy way out to those weird-ass mountains. Those are kind of fun to poke around at. For the novelty. I'd honestly love to see cars in Namalsk. They'd be an absolute fucking death trap. Using a car on Namalsk would be like the most suicidal thing you could possibly do. So it'd be kind of cool. I mean, it wouldn't be like OP or anything. It's it's such a tight map. You'd be risking yourself so bad. You know there's dynamic containers? Yeah, and they're a waste of time. The chances of getting anything good out of them is so low, and the time it takes to roll the dice on that is so not worth it. That would be cool, Dwarf. Ruin your own and take theirs. Or just ruin theirs. Or you have two people. Yeah, I suppose if you have two people, then you could do it. Only place for M4? Yeah, but the M4, like, isn't that good of a gun. Like, it's not spend 2 hours looking around the islands hoping to God that you find the crate with the M4 and not the one with the fucking M16 kind of, like, good of a gun. The draw is not big enough to justify wasting that much time. Also, yeah, good luck finding enough ammo, true. I've looked at, like, on various people's streams and myself, and while flying around in free cam and, like, just checking out the islands. I have seen... Alright, this motherfucker's trolling. I have seen, crates mostly that have, okay, this is one crate that I've seen. One box of 5.56, a water bottle, and pouches. Okay, another crate that I've seen. Badly damaged DMR mag, fucking pouches, and a box of 5.56. I've seen an M16, pouches, and a fucking, I think it was another badly damaged DMR mag. Like, there is a very good chance that you go out to those islands, you spend 4 hours, find 3 crates, and you still don't have a gun and mag combo that allows you to do anything. And by the time you get one, you're probably only gonna have like fucking 20 bullets. With 2 AKMs and 1 suppressor? I thought they were only supposed to have NATO stuff. Is that vanilla loot? What server was he playing on? Because I think I watched somebody on some sakhal where it had a fuck ton of modded guns. If this is like Karma Crew or something, that is nowhere near vanilla loot. I was hearing streamer server. You got a clip of this? Could have been dropped, potentially, yeah. Because AKMs are very common down. You see lots of people running those on the peninsula. It's possible that somebody like had a bunch of AKMs and they were like, "Oh, an M4. Well, let's swap for it. Oh, DMR. Well, let's swap for it." Oh, the zombie just did the suicide thing that Holly was talking about. Server pop drop? No, this server's gonna be full for the next like week at least. Oh. Oh no, Tabagi, Jesus, that's fucked up. One nice thing, I've finally gotten to the point where like I've found good enough clothes that I'm not making a fire every 10 minutes. So that is possible, especially now that we're running the fucking mountain backpack. That's one of the biggest limiters. I think it's hard to find a backpack that gives you really good insulation sometimes. That is the plan, although I'm wondering if somebody took it, or maybe I'm looking at a different part of this place. It might have been further down, but I can't remember. 'Cause there was a car here with a radiator and a battery. Every time I see the fucking light blue, or the dark blue or whatever on a frozen item, it like triggers this panic in me because I think that I'm like wet, like I could get frostbite. There's probably a lot of people on the coast still. I certainly died quite a few times when I first got in, because when you don't know where the fuck the wells are, life is a lot harder. There's a car. All right. Sick. Dumbass. I like to leave the door open as a tactical thing to like hop out quicker. But also it's way cozier if the sound doesn't have all the wind happening when you have the door shut, so I'm at an impasse. See if we can drive out of here without dying. Whoa, lag spike. No, they do not, do they? Not at all, HCG. Although there are fewer bugs. Some of the really egregious ones, like breath bug and ADS bug, are gone, thank God. Hand bug will still happen though. Sometimes. Less often, but sometimes. Other people's weapons being desynced is pretty fixed, it seems like, too. I haven't seen that happen in ages. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Day one server is the best service. another car. Huh. Fully geared dead guy? Color me intrigued. A little worried. Ah, he's still frozen. Multiple. Ooh. Looks like they got picked through already. Oh my god. This is convenient. Fuck. Mother. Fuck. Well, let's check on the road guy. Tundra. Oh, but I have so few 308s. It's a hard sell. Fill it back and put it in the boat? Boot. Boot. Yeah, no, I could. I don't know. I could. True. Yeah, no, I should probably just take the 308 weapons and put it in there. Oh, did he have pouches? Shit. That'd be good. Good call, good call. Oh, I could take the bison for fresh spawn control too. Wake up. Okay. Oh, pristine. Take that. Yeah, it's frozen. I son of a motherfucker. wait. No, cancel. No, that was the original one. I just swapped the pan with the cooking pot. Man, I really wish this thing would thaw. I've had it for fucking ages. Yeah, long stick and short sticks. That's what we'll do. I do not want to hold a stick to cook out here. That's so sketchy. The progression is really weird on this map. I don't think it's done very well. Oh, fuck off. You kind of just go from extremely low tier to extremely high tier, like fucking that, with like nothing in between, really. Except a couple of sniper rifle spawns, I guess. Okay. Thank you, Beshig. Thank you. What if there's one guy sorting through all their loot right here, eating 20 things of fish? This is where me and Sour killed those two people that were fully geared and we had next to nothing. Can you fucking thaw, dude? Oh, shit. I swear I wasn't even that close. Okay. Oh, God. Please, man. Please, man. You're fucking killing me. Put it in the cooking spot. That's not a fucking thing, Chad. That's not a thing. You can't do that. What am I gonna hang the fucking bicycle from the? That's not a thing, Chad. No. Ah, finally. I don't understand how thawing stuff works in this new system. It feels like it's only consistent if you do it on a stovetop. What is that green thing? Leaf or something? It's so fucked up because all this stuff worked perfectly in Namalsk for years. And then they do it officially and it's all broken. I was having this annoying ass YouTube comment argument with some guy in Wobo's comments, and he kept like saying, "Oh, well, vanilla official stuff is always more polished and better than modded stuff, so this is going to be really good." And I'm like, fucking no, have you played this game before? It's the opposite. It's so fucking annoying. Still frozen. Oh my god. I've had this pajka in my fucking pants for like the last hour. I've been warm, I've been running around, I've been going everywhere. Nothing. Maybe more than an hour. Fuck me. Okay. Fishing rod? Don't give a fuck about it, Ghibli. I got my fish. It's done. I don't plan on fishing ever again. That was a fishing rod of necessity. Time and place. We're going back to the coast. We're gonna have food galore soon. It still feels like driving on ice. Could get really dangerous right here in this town. See how it goes. The guy in the middle of the road, maybe? Did a fight break out like right after I passed that dude? God damn. What are the chances? This was just shooting zombies. My FPS is really bad right now. Okay, I'm blaming that. Hold still. Hands up. Hands up.
All right.
Drop
I
your
got
shit.
3 cuts.
Where are your friends? Where are your friends? Where are your fucking friends?
I don't know, bro. They fucking left me. I'm out here alone.
Hands
I
up.
shot at a
Hands
car.
up. Hands up. Hands up and go inside the shed.
All right.
Get
I'm
up. Get up.
fucking
Go in the
leaking, bro.
shed. Go in the.
fucking-
Yeah, I
I'm
know. I
leaking.
know. Get in the shed quick then. Hands
I'm
the
coming,
fuck up, motherfucker!
I'm getting up. I'm getting in.
Hands up! All right, just hold the fuck still.
I'm
Jesus
blinking.
Christ.
I'm gonna die. Your hostage is gonna die.
All right. I'm bandaging you. Just stay like that, okay? Fuck.
All right. I'm not moving. I'm not fucking moving. I'm sorry. Holy
Freaking
shit.
me out, okay? You
fucked
shot
me up,
my front window, motherfucker.
Wait, you were driving that car?
Yeah.
All right, dude. All right. I'm gonna die if I don't use my bandage. Take my bandage.
Don't
bro.
worry,
Drop
you're
it.
gonna be fine. That last bit of blood, that red flashing, it lasts a while. Trust me.
You know what? You're onto something. I think you're onto something.
All right, see, you're good.
All
Now,
right, I'm
just
saved, I'm
fucking
saved.
stay like
Holy
that,
shit.
okay?
I'm not moving.
I got
man.
reason to
I'm
be
not-
paranoid
I'm
right
fucking
now.
scared of you. I'm
Good.
fucking scared of you, man.
Do you have a rope or anything on you? I want you to walk forward and go prone.
Walking. I'm walking.
Okay, yeah, just go prone in the middle of the room. Perfect. You got any
Prone?
rope or duct tape? I'll feel a lot less fucking freaked out right
I
now.
really don't know. Can I put my hands down?
Yeah,
and
hands down and drop
everything?
all your shit. Yeah. The rest of it?
What? Like my.
Your
my
fucking
gloves?
gun, motherfucker! All right. I don't care about the shoes, just the weapons. All right. Hands back up and go against the wall in the back.
I'm gonna die.
Well, put your fucking shoes and your mask back on. I'm just worried about the shit that has. I don't want you to pull a pistol on me and pop me.
I got you.
I got a heat pack. I'll give it to you once you get back there.
All right. What do you want me to do? Spread on the wall? What am
No,
I doing?
not the backpack. Drop the fucking backpack. Just pick up your fucking face mask in the extremities and the boots, and then get to the wall. Come on,
I got
hurry
'em.
up. The faster you move, the more likely you live.
Get on
Hands
the
up,
wall.
motherfucker.
All right,
Hands
Get on
up.
the wall. Hands up.
All
Hands
right.
up. Hands up. Hands up. All right.
Ah! That was cool, actually. That was a really cool ending. I like that. Almost perfectly executed. But I actually executed the hostage before I went down. That was pretty awesome. God damn, that's sick. I like that. I like that a lot. Replay, yeah, let's look at that again. That was fucking cool, dude. That was a cool setup. Oh no, the car was fine. I should have shot him the moment he didn't put his hands up. In the extremities and the boots, and then get to the wall. Come on, hurry up. The faster you move, the more likely. Not only that, but the fucking Spec Ops sniper dude got a perfect headshot because I went straight to dead. You live.
Get
Hands
on the
up,
wall.
motherfucker.
Alright,
Hands
alright,
up.
Get on the wall. Hands up,
All
hands
right.
up, hands up, hands up. Alright.
Damn, I don't even know where that shot came from. Was he prone right there? Is that him? That might be him. God damn, so he had to like shoot around his friend into my head. Like right there, the friend's head is obscuring my head. I kill him. All right, let's look at the slow-mo. Holy shit.
Alright.
And then he gets the shot a millisecond later. Right in the head. Perfect headshot. That's pretty cool. Just wallbang him, Emily. Yeah. God damn. GG. Not even mad. That was impressive. All right. My biggest mistake there was giving him leeway. I did try to execute him when he first walked in with no hands up, but I missed. And then he didn't put his hands up before crouching, and I should have shot him right there. No, Ica. I mean, I was thinking about him. I was listening for footsteps and stuff. That was a very well executed move they did. That sniper pulled it off so fucking quickly, dude. Like, that was some professional shit. It is not often you come across a player that's gonna pull shit like that. Yeah, SWAT team shit. Exactly. Not to mention the patience to just like be aiming at the perfect spot. Like, holy shit. And already prone. Already prone, sighted in, and fucking ready. That was really good. That is a really good play. That's amazing. Alright, I think we're good. I'm not sure, Confi. I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know, Vonru. You might slip. I doubt it, because, like, even if the snow didn't have different physics, just driving a car up a mild incline on dirt is nearly impossible in this game. All right. Oh my god. The wraparound hits are so annoying. How are these not headshots, dude? How high must I aim? Okay, let's do it correctly. There we go. Headshot. Yay. One tap knockout to the head. Ooh, pristine, nice. That's been happening for ages, Tyrannosaur. Alright. Wanna find some fishing people. Thanks again, Phoenix Fox, for the sub, too. Alright, this is pointless. I don't know what happens when you shoot the boat. I haven't seen anybody do that yet. I haven't done it myself. Thank you, Dazarus. You'd fucking better be able to sink it. It would suck if you're like fighting somebody on a boat and then you decide to target their boat and you ruin it, and it's a fucking inflatable boat. It should absolutely sink. Right? Or are those ribs like designed to do some crazy shit with pockets of air? I don't know. We did a boat snipe yesterday. Killed some person that was out standing on the shore. That was fun. Ah, that have foam in them. Okay, all right. So then maybe there is a thematical reason for them not to sink. All yours? Most don't though? Ah. Oh, weird, glow boy. Come on, little town. Tell me there's somebody down here. Some stand back just in case. Thank you, XPYCZ. We're doing all right. Had some good moments. Come on. They might as well just remove the fucking fishing hook and the fishing jig from the loot pools. Honestly, it's so easy now with the wooden fishing hook. I really feel like the wooden fishing hooks are a mistake. Also, the ability to fish without worms is pretty weird. The vibes, they're alright. They're pretty good. It's very atmospheric. That's the one thing this map has going for it. There is some atmosphere. Yeah, if you look at the last death, the XPY, there was a crazy like ace SWAT sniper moment we just had. That was pretty cool. And we had a fun little ambush against some high-geared people, and we only had a double barrel. Came out on top earlier. Pretty good. I think Namalsk still wins on atmosphere, though, particularly because of the soundtrack. The DayZ soundtrack is interesting. I don't hate it, but I don't know. It doesn't have much personality like Namalsk does. Let's turn it on for a bit. Alright. Damn, yeah, I never iron clothes. I find that if a piece of clothing is like wrinkled, I can just throw it in the dryer for 10 minutes and then it comes out great. I don't know. Works for me. It's so dumb that you can't use a face mask with this thing. Or at least not the Shamag. This map is nothing like Namal's Cockeye. It's a completely different experience. The only common thread is that it's cold. Other than that, it doesn't feel like Namalsk in any way. The map is fine. It's unique to Cherno, which is big points for that, because it's nice to get some scenery that doesn't feel like Cherno. There's really nice sight lines for spotting people and fighting people. It's a lot less like bushy and dense than Cherno in a lot of places, which is nice for fighting. But there's a lot of little disappointments too here and there. A lot of parts that feel unfinished and unconsidered that you would hope, being their like premier new expensive DLC, you would hope that those things would have been fleshed out, but they're not. So It's an okay map. It's not a great map. It's not a bad map, but it's not amazing. It doesn't do anything super special like Nomals does. It doesn't change the game. It doesn't raise the bar. It's pretty standard. They need your fish XP. Hard to survive out here. You gotta get those resources. The map was absolutely made for console users who don't have an answer to, you know, the mechanics that people really like in modded servers. Definitely I to the V. $10 would be a far more reasonable asking price. But even then, even if it were $10, it's still kind of insulting when you compare it to modded maps that do so much more for free. Like, you would hope for... In a perfect world, when Bohemia has this product that they call an expansion, that they hype up for an entire year, that they do these crazy events where they fly out the top streamers to come to a bunker in Czechia or whatever, and you know, they do all this, and it's the first DayZ map that is truly, you know, crafted for DayZ. Sure, it's Tanoa reskinned, but they replaced all the buildings. They made it kind of, sort of from the ground up for DayZ. You would think that they would be doing something big with it, you know, really raising the bar, really creating something special. But it's not that special. It's really not that special. The progression is not great. There's a lot of fancy assets, like new assets that are ported over from Arma 3 that haven't been configured to have loot spawns, so they remain rather pointless. The southern islands that they tout in their like landmass, the reason for the boats to exist are pretty pointless to go to. The big set piece, the most unique buildings at the geothermal complex are largely unmodeled out with only a couple of small rooms that you can enter, and you know, doesn't feel like the grand set piece that it should be, because there's like really not much interiors happening there. It feels underwhelming. Skip till it's $5. Yep. I would be playing Halloween Massacre right now if the server was full. That's where I'm at currently. I woke up, hyped up to get on Halloween Massacre, realized there was only 10 people on and the pop was going down because it was really late, and I woke up late, and I was like, all right, we'll do sakhal. You know? It's either this or Namalsk, and I love Namalsk. But I've also played a lot of Namalsk in the past 4 years, right? So, I will take any change of scenery. Scenery. At some point, PC Bandit. if I have a good reason, Pink. If I got like something I want to do out there, like climb it again and then try to snipe somebody. But that would be that's a tough mission. Because you could be waiting there for days before somebody goes to land you. Jank I do not care about in Stalker 2. What I worry about Stalker 2 is that it's going to feel too generic and linear, too story-ish. I hope it feels very open-ended and like a living, breathing world and not just a scripted thing. Oh, that's good, Fizzle. Yeah, somebody mentioned some game journalists whining about getting owned in Stalker 2, which gives me a lot of hope. I find it hard to get into Elite because of the whole offline online thing. I wish it was just like an always online full PvP game. Very Call of Duty-esque, yeah, Booper. Yeah, that's possible, Fizzle. It could be like the politician thing where, you know, you've got your base that wants a bunch of stuff, but then you say a bunch of shit that makes them mad because you know they're still gonna vote for you. And you might get some other people too. So maybe Stalker 2 is saying, yeah, this is gonna be like fucking Call of Duty. You're gonna be doing, you know, drop shots and power slides. But really, it's gonna be classic Stalker, and they know that Stalker fans are gonna be like, what the fuck is all this drop shot shit? But they'll still buy it. And then the other people might get tricked into buying it. Maybe. How's the plan going? We had a car. We died, but in a really fun way, so it's worth it. Now to find another car. Oh, nice, Fizzle. Yeah, my thing is, like, I really hope that it has the potential to be played like a roguelike. Because I'm going to play that fucking shit permadeath. I do not give a single fuck about the story, really. I don't know. Maybe I'll do one run. Maybe not. Maybe even not. I might just play it, like, as if it were permadeath. Depending. If that's something that you can do and have it be fun. And it's not like the game ropes you into doing the same samey bullshit every fucking run. Now that's hardcore trips. Yeah, right, Jim Bob? The Iron Man tick box is always funny to me because it's literally just like there's no purpose for it except for the weak players that want to play Iron Man but know in their hearts that they're going to be a little bitch if they die and load their save anyway, so they need something to force them into it. The Iron Man tick box is like the person trying to quit smoking at a party that tells all their friends, do not under any circumstances give me a cigarette, no matter how much I beg. Yeah, that was awesome, Sneaky. That's right, Eichel. Half-Life cutscenes are the way to go. Immersive. I don't know what fucking part of the map I'm at, but it is empty. Unskippable cutscenes are the most evil shit in the world. This takes me back to Monster Hunter World, where not only were the cutscenes unskippable, but it was the most boring, generic, dumb shit anime plot bullshit that, like, in the world, and you couldn't fucking skip them. It was absolute torture to me. It was evil. It's so fucking quiet right now. It's creepy. That would be really funny, Eichel. Yeah, the little starter splash screens and you can't escape out of it. Unskippable games. It's just like a 2-minute long animation for their logo to come up. Couldn't even be mad. Fuck me, I think I'm going towards the airfield, and I really don't want to be doing that. Part of the map is boring. It happens, Trudeau. What block? Alright. We'll just make a fire and thaw out these soda pops. Come on. Okay. We got a flare. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, that makes it easy. This is new. Yeah, these are the new apartments, which are honestly way fucking better than the old apartments. So that's one nice thing. I grab some more sticks. Yeah, the other new apartments don't have any stoves, huh? Or do they? Or is there one I didn't? I can't remember. Big fireplaces, but they don't work. Actually, wait. I think I used one. I remember using a big fireplace in one of the apartments. I don't know. Maybe I'm confused. All right. Oh, let me go AFK for a sec. I'll be right back. Okay. Cool. Warm. Tap out for a moment while we're sitting here doing nothing. I want to look at this real quick. So I was kind of hoping that somebody would do a sakhal versus Tanoa comparison video, like as a way to say like, what we could have had if only they had just ported Tanoa. And luckily, Sumrak did that himself. This is a good example of like what the original map was like in comparison. Interesting. I wonder where this comes from. I wonder if this was in Tanoa originally. That is a really cool one. That's the one we were looking at earlier that doesn't have any loot spawns in it, which sucks. I want to make sure my shit's not burning. Okay. But I wonder if that's from Tanoa, because it's not in the OG in this one, right? At least not there. Maybe it's at a bigger dockyard. I'm not sure. Wait, were the clouds going in a circle? Yeah, that's what they do in this game. They just loop around in a circle. Better than the old clouds. Give them that much. Fucking oil slick in the sky, remember that? Alright, that's a straight sakhal showcase for the rest of it. Wait, I want to look at this. Like, he thinks about this. He thinks about this building. I know he thinks about this building. It's cool. It's a really cool structure. Why can't there be loot on it? Please. Please, Subrack. Make some loot spawn points on this wonderful crane. The coolest crane. Yeah, so anyway. I'm just still sad. I wish they could also just repackage Tanoa, sell that for $27 too. I'd buy Tanoa for $27, okay? Most of these houses don't have interiors. Whatever. Just have the loot spawn on the porches. I don't care. I just want to change the scenery, man. I've just seen the Cherno houses too much in the last 15 years. When did Arma 2 originally come out? I played Arma 2 like a motherfucker before DayZ even came out. I just don't want to see the Cherno houses anymore, man. Alright, anyway. Wait. What's that? Oh yeah, the AI, or is this the... Yeah. We watched the AI thing the other day, sitting at a fire, much like this. Actually, I think it was in the same fucking room. Not of the same apartment, but the same kind of apartment. That was pretty interesting. If you could get that to run real time, Zolist, I think it'd be really fun to like have some fights with people with the weird ass fucking AI shit interpreting everything. Dealing with like the jank of that would be very interesting. I did not fizzle. I'm sure there'll be a lot of videos like that soon, as that stuff becomes easier to render and more powerful. Hello, face in the space. Oh, and let me do this for you. There we go. Oh my god, one of those wasn't a headshot. I'm not aiming high enough. Higher! Oh, he moved. Come on. Bro, he's going behind me when I do that. He's getting smarter. They're adapting, they're evolving. Dude, now that's a use of AI that I want to see, Bowman. I want to see AI in video game AI that's adapting and evolving as you play it and becomes like these horrifying machines as time goes on. That'd be cool. I bet it goes crazy, Glockner. Man, that could be a really fucking cool PvE game. Imagine like a Terminator-esque game where, I don't know, you're fighting robots or some shit. And the AI is constantly naturally you know, learning shit to fuck you over and thwart you or whatever. It's very sandbox. And it's like impersonating people. And it's like doing Terminator shit where it's like genuinely infiltrating your areas and pretending to be people and doing it more effectively. The more it naturally learns. Yeah, cloning your voice and acting like people and iterating anytime they get found out. Dude, that's what I want to fucking see in games. Some freaky shit like that. All right. I think I have enough food to make it back up. I want to kind of cut through the middle and pop out towards the volcano more. 'Cause the southern part of the map is pretty barren and pretty pointless, so we'll head back up north. And on a much simpler scale, I just really want, yeah, like a The Thing game where the Thing is a bot that is impersonating your friends and doing shit like that. Taking data from the voice comms that you use in game and creating a, you know, basis to impersonate. That'd be so cool. I mean, you could probably like feed it a data set, like you have your whole team read a script that the devs have, and then it takes that and uses it to mimic your voice. I kind of want to rip the spoken audio from like all of my VODs that I have saved and put it into a data set for a learning algorithm and then be able to type to myself. I think that'd be some freaky shit. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? 14%. They don't need that much anymore? Yeah, but you'll get better fidelity if you got more data, right? I mean, well, okay, I'm not talking about for like I'm not talking about voice mimicry. I'm talking about like personality. Like pure chatbot. You get a thing trained on, you know, yourself talking for a year straight. It would be rather genuine, I imagine. And I have a year's worth of me yapping. That's for sure. Yeah, yeah. On a much simpler level, it'd be funny to copy paste a bunch of the Twitch chat logs and see what it's like talking to an amalgamation of my chat versus like a different chat. I don't know, Newbie. I don't know. Damn, I've never been here before. The hell is this place? Probably Newton's. Probably. It's just stuck in an endless daze hole. Will we ever get it where like they can actually do animations where the where the character doesn't just mimic the action with invisible tools? It's so silly when you think about it. Well, there we go. Playing pretend. Nice. Okay. No, I'm sorry, Nikki. It does not. I need to find one more piece of food, I think. Ah, hunting scope here. Interesting. Not the piece of food I had in mind. Ah, the roof zombies. There's a bunch of hunting towns dotted around the middle. I don't really know where they are, but they're out there. What was the first video game? First video game. Generally considered to be OXO, created by A.S. Douglas in 1952. I'm gonna look that up real quick. One sec. There's an ad. Sakhal and Namalsk are incomparable. They're very, very, very different maps. The only similarity they have is they're both cold. Other than that, they're not the same at all. You wouldn't even be able to put them together. I do think that Namalsk overall, I would consider to be better because it's just more polished and better thought out. But they're not really the same experience. Apples and oranges. Tapping out. Oh. Tic-tac-toe? Tic-tac-toe. All right. Damn, I've never actually heard of this. 1952. Cool. When I think about being a dog, it's a existential nightmare of like the idea of not knowing the world or anything that's happening beyond the walls that you're trapped inside. It's a horrifying thought to not comprehend the intentions or thoughts behind these creatures that conform you to this life that you have. It's really uncomfortable, actually. I didn't say that's what the dog thinks. I just say that's what the dog does not know. Which is horrifying. Pump for some Armor 4. Probably gonna be buggy as shit on release. Why? That's good. Hiking jacket. Nice. That would be nice, perpendiculars. That part is true. I have lost Arena, although I think that there's a lot of debate on whether, like, the actual truth of how much the dogs know what the fuck they're doing and whether or not it's just like some really rote pattern recognition in a much more basic way. I'll take it. Gonna need it soon. I didn't see the Y-Dog one though, that's funny. And then there's also debate about the sign language gorilla just actually being really coached into it. I mean, it's a lot like that morbid shit where, like, there's somebody who's, like, basically dead, but they can like kind of move their fingers or some shit, or and then they've got like some person sitting next to them saying like, oh, they're saying blah 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 blah. Yeah, no, I understand. And like, you don't fucking understand. You're just making shit up. They're like psychics. They're just making shit up based on vibes. There you go, that's doing it. Alright. Let's pop a fire. I hate psychics and mediums so goddamn much. They're parasites. Pure evil. That old lady who's fucking dead, God don't rest her soul, that was on like Dr. Oz or whatever the fuck, Oprah, or whatever the fuck show all the time. God, I fucking hated her so much. I fucking despise. She's like my least favorite person in the world. What the fuck was that lady's name? I fucking hate that piece of shit. Also, fuck Dr. Oz while we're on it. Yeah, I think so, Jason. It wasn't Miss Cleo. It was something else. Was it Miss Cleo? Maybe it was Miss Cleo. It wasn't Miss Cleo. No. No, it was no. It's not. I don't even know who the fuck that is. I'm looking at her. It's not her. It was fucking what the fuck? Yeah, Sylvia Brown. Sylvia Brown. Yeah, that fucking piece of shit. Died 2013. Yeah, cool. Fuck her. She sucks shit. She sucks so much. I was Montel. She's always on Montel Williams' stupid fucking show. That guy's dumb too. All right. Every daytime talk show is the worst shit in the world, with the worst people. Fucking Dr. Phil too. Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck Dr. Oz. Fuck Dr. Phil. Fuck anybody who's ever run a daytime talk show. Fuck Oprah. Fuck Ellen. Fuck, I don't know. Can't think of any more. The worst people. I don't know who Ricky Lake is exactly, and fuck him. Oh yeah, Steve Wilkos guy. That guy gives me bad vibes. Fuck him. Springer's fine. He's not trying to sell like some ultra sentimental seriousness sort of thing. Springer knows that he's a piece of shit, and that's why he's okay. He admits it. Springer is honest. He's dead? Ah, shit. Oh no. Oh, fuck Maury. I don't know what the fuck Kelly Clarkson does, but the moment she started doing daytime talk shows, she probably turned into a piece of shit. Alright, well, I don't know Ricky Lake. Yeah, fuck the view. Fuck Jeremy Kyle, whoever the fuck he is. Fuck them all. Yeah, Troop Barrymore can get out of here. I don't care who you are. If you do a daytime talk show, you fucking suck. These are the rules. Thank you, 21. Thank you. Don't know Jenny Jones, but yeah, fuck her. Thank you. Thank you, Red Misty. I don't have the same animosity towards Howard Stern. Once again, because he knows he's a piece of shit. It's the honesty, you know? Also, he's radio. So he doesn't fall under the banner. It is very weird that we got the reformed mainstream Stern that's like doing America's Got Talent now. All this family friendly stuff. Such a strange twist. Sold out hard. Maybe he'll start doing a daytime talk show. It started with, we were talking about the existential terror of being a dog, Zeros. Because somebody asked if you ever think about being a dog and being all like, you being able to chill all day. And then we were talking about, Lost Arena brought up the thing where the dogs press the buttons to talk. And then I brought up the fact that I think that there's some debate on whether they really comprehend what the fuck they're doing, or if they just realize if they press some random shit they get a treat. And then I was talking about the Coco the gorilla and the interpretation there, and then the interpretation of like people that are on their deathbed and somebody sitting next to them being like, oh, I know what they're saying, I can tell with their hand movements and their mumbles. And then we were talking about psychics because of that, because of like the interpretation of these vague things. Somebody brought up psychics. And then that led to that one lady, psychic, that's on Montel Williams all the time. And then Montel Williams is a daytime talk show guy, so we're talking about daytime talk shows. And that's how we got here. I was here for all that and still missed the train of thought. Bill Maher is so fucking smug. Fuck Bill Maher. Just the way he talks. I just fucking hate the way he talks. I know very little about Bill Maher, but anytime I see a fucking clip of him, he has this way of speaking that is just the most annoying shit in the world. Yeah, we've been over Steve Wilkos already. Yeah, fuck that guy. I don't know how anybody likes Bill Maher. Maybe he was like more of a standout in the early years or some shit, and the vibe was different 20 years ago. But holy shit, like it doesn't. You could agree with everything that Bill Maher thinks, but the way he thinks it would still make you want to punch him in the face. The way that he conducts himself is just intrinsically obnoxious. His entire character seems predicated on being a pompous, pandering, patronizing asshole. Exactly. Bill Maher can go up on his fucking show and start arguing from the heart, advocating for legacy gunplay to be vanilla in DayZ, and I'd still hate this piece of shit. All right, we gotta go fishing. We got a worm? We don't need a worm. Never mind. What am I thinking? John Oliver's whatever. He was more fun whenever he was a side character in The Daily Show. Oh shit, I'm thirsty. But I got the shalating. Are you like doing an exaggeration thing, or is Bill Maher actually 80 years old? Because if he's 80 years old, holy shit, he looks good. Oh, 68, okay. Late night's different. Late night people, they're fine. Except Jay Leno. Fuck Jay Leno. Generic piece of shit. I mean, like, the late night talk show people. Okay, you know what? Jay Leno's fine. Okay? Jay Leno actually has a lot of merit. I'm sure he has. It's a very good show to fall asleep to. As much as Jimmy Fallon, like, everybody hates Jimmy Fallon, and he's like, he seems sycophantic, and he's got the fake laugh thing going on. As much as everybody hates Jimmy Fallon, I don't know. I kind of like him. I kind of like his weird, manic, small dog energy. I think that yeah, Jimmy Fallon can be a talentless hack that's bad at interviewing people, that has no opinions of his own. But I don't know, he just seems like kind of a fun guy. Just a fun guy. Man, nobody goes to this side of the map, huh? Fuck me. Never coming here again. Nice, Pontiflex. That one doesn't have a big furnace, huh? Which one does? The Colbert Report was so fucking good. I loved the Colbert Report. And yeah, he seems really generic as this new talk show thing. I don't remember what has a large stove. Do you have a large stove? No, you have a small stove. You got a large stove. I swear to God, Denzel, it feels like they might have toned down getting sick, like getting the cold, but I'm not sure. Okay. I don't like that one late show guy that grew the long hobo beard or whatever, ZZ Top ass beard whenever he retired. What was his name? Letterman. Letterman gave me bad vibes. Not what I meant to do, Daisy. I wanted to jump in to the doorway like a fun guy. Separate jump and vault key win. I think he was an alright host too. And he gave me bad vibes. Oh wow, G-Mans. Bob Saget knew what he was. I love Bob Saget's character, which I think is just basically Bob Saget in Entourage, where he's just this fucking slimy piece of shit. Love Paris Hilton.
Hello, hello.
Oh, fuck. Hi.
How we doing, bud?
I'm doing all right. I don't like that you're
Cool, cool, cool.
brandishing. Ah. He's fine. He's unarmed. I'm not worried about him. All right, next time, partner, when you walk into somebody's home, don't do it with a fucking
Ouch.
firearm in your hands. It's freaky, okay? You're freaking me out.
Well, that's why I said hello.
Yeah, but you're fucking holding a gun to me. That don't feel
I
nice.
brought sticks.
All right, well,
I was
come
gonna
on,
see
get
if
warm.
I could join your fire, man.
Yeah, take it, by all means.
I was just hoping we could hang out for a second, man. It's been a while since I've seen anybody.
Yeah, this part of the map
It's lonely out
fucking
here.
sucks.
It's lonely out here, man. It's lonely.
Yeah.
Anybody that I do find seems to hit me in the head with a fucking sledgehammer, so.
Get inside.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I need him not near the sledgehammer while I eat this fish.
That was a hell of an introduction right there, friend. I'm gonna add some sticks to the fire, okay?
Okay. Have you seen any cars today?
I just got here, my man. I just got here. It took me a while. I had to.
Here's a sody pop.
Oh, fucking legend. Yeah, it took me a while. I had to fight through the.
I
through
know
the line to get
almost
here, you know?
everything about this game, but I do not know whether or
Grab
not.
this hat.
Oh,
I'm
yeah, go for
actually
it.
wearing a hat. I don't need a hat.
I don't know if the signal pistol knocks out to the head. Ah, fuck! This thing sucks.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think it does, man. I don't think it does. Well, I'm glad I can help you figure that out.
Thank you.
Do you want to stop hitting me in the head with shit? That'd be awesome.
I'll consider it.
I would appreciate that. That'd be very nice of you. So, you out here by yourself, pal?
Yep. You been to the Southern Islands yet?
No, this is my first trip here, man.
Ah,
First
nice.
trip here.
It's crazy down there. There's like a big military bunker. It's kind of giant. I'm trying to get there.
Nice, nice. Yeah, the only thing I've seen in that aspect, I've watched some informative videos about the. I guess there's one in a bunker in one of the big cities.
Yeah, it's not the
Like in
bunker on the
middle, I guess.
peninsula. It's the one that you need the boat to get to. It's insane. The peninsula one kind of sucks, but the one on the islands way out past the ice sheets, that's crazy.
Or is there a boat at the dock? Maybe is that where they spawn? Like over there?
I don't know. Here's your knife back.
Oh, thanks, friend. I appreciate that. You looking for a team up or?
Nope.
Okay.
All right, let's go. If I had a boat, Lou, I absolutely would. But I don't know where the fuck a boat is. And that guy's fresh. He's gonna need a ton of fires. He's gonna need food and water and yada, 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 yada. I'm not trying to do that shit right now. Plus, I knocked him out with a sledgehammer and shot him in the head with a flare gun. He's got good reason to betray me. It's a little sketchy. What the fuck? Should you just become a roof zombie? Yep. You need the collating tab. If you're drinking the snow water, yeah. And, you know... Well, okay, maybe if you find, like, a canteen or a, or a water bottle that's half full, you could use the chlorine tabs and probably be okay, I imagine. I haven't tried that yet, but I imagine. And another thing I found is there's these cooking pots that are, like, already full of water when they spawn. And so far, that water has seemed safe. So that's just, like, free water, I think. You can also just drink the fucking snow right off the goddamn ground if you pop a vitamin first. I did that like 40 times without getting sick. You don't want to drink it too fast though. If you put it in like a pot and you drink like the whole pot, the vitamin won't do enough and then you'll get the metal sickness and it's really hard to get rid of unless you have the collating tabs. But if you just drink little bits with vitamins, you're fine. Tapping out for 1 moment. Just a check. Okay. You do it with the quote-unquote parasitic meat as well. Thoughts on Russell Brand? Fuck that guy. I liked him in Forgetting Sarah Marshall because he played exactly who he is in real life. A fucking piece of shit. That's right, Swilly. No, we use the collating tab on it. So much Yellow King. Yeah, his most recent thing is selling pseudoscientific necklaces that stop the electronic interference from disrupting your chakra or whatever. It's fucking dumb. He also got like accused of sexual misconduct and then became religious or something because of it. I don't know. He's a fucking mess. And he's really smug and annoying. Damn. Might as well just get a little bit of extra buff. Hello, Stactic. What's up? Bingo! Ah, fuck, I pressed tab! God damn it. Oh, I made a horrible mistake. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, shit! I thought he didn't have a gun. Fuck. I went to do the gun whack, but whenever I pressed my talk key to say bingo, my pinky was too high, and I pressed the tab key to open my inventory. Fuck. God damn it. Son of a bitch. It was gonna be such a nice little gun whack there. So close. So close. This is a terrible spawn. At least we can get closer to Ceremor where there's actually people. Fuck. Oh. Whoa. Oh, we're right here. Alright. I can do this if I ever stop bugging out. DC, please. DC, please. DC, please. This is absolutely a new one. Alright, we're fixed. Might still be looting me. I only have single shots for the 22, so this is doable. Bingo! Round 2.
Hey, enjoy the loot back there, all right? No. I don't know if you're the second guy that I killed
I'm
or
the
the first guy.
I'm the
all right?
first guy, and I want my goddamn loot back.
Yo, there's a whole bunch of loot on that other guy, okay? There's a pistol on him even.
I don't care.
He won.
I want to look through your pockets and take the stuff that I used to have. I'll only take the stuff I used to have. Don't care. Wait.
All right, buddy, you want to go?
Wait.
Dude, I'd rather not. I just threw you some working gloves back there.
Why
all
are
right?
you
Go
not
pick
shooting
those
me?
up. Because the guy I killed, he only had shotgun ammo. He didn't even have, he tried shooting me and he missed the shot.
Ah.
But
All
I
right.
used your pistol and I shot him in the head with it.
Knife fight. I got shot by the pistol guy. I think you came after that guy killed me. I don't fucking know. It's knife fight.
Oh, so you're the one with the shotgun.
That's correct.
Or the rifle, huh? So, oh, okay. Well, back there is your P1, all right?
Don't care. That was, yeah, don't care. Get knife fight.
Dude. No, we don't have. Is there a zombie?
Knife fight. Ah, I got you now.
Look, don't come in here, all right?
God damn it.
Look, I have a lockpick. I'm already locking the door.
We're gonna knife fight.
I already locked this door.
Could this be possible? Nope. Okay. Oh, fuck, they can get up here. Oh, come on. Ah! Knife fight! God! What? Ah! Knife fight. Fuck. God damn it. Nobody wins in a knife fight. Hello, Maddie, what's that? I'm over it. All right. Are we closer to Ceremorsk? Gunshot. But it's far. Alright, this spawn sucks. Wait. This spawn sucks. I wish the "you are dead" screen wasn't a fade out. I wish that the moment you died, it just cut to black. And if somebody sniped you, it was just like instant. I think that'd be impactful. Like Reforger. Dude, like, wait, hold up. This is my favorite thing. Let me find it real quick. Just a sec. Okay, copy link. This is my favorite clip from Reforger.
The pilot? We did, I think.
Oh my god, why does it always start muted? Okay.
Did we just lose the pilot? We did, I think. Did we?
The immediate cut to the map.
Lose the pilot? We did, I think. Did we?
It's so funny. Fuck yeah, Vinny. Oh my god. We did, I think. Oh my god. Hello, one bar. Definitely baked. Yeah, that was a good bit, Drunk Uncle. Yeah, I feel like some of the funny deaths would be a lot funnier if it was more abrupt. And it didn't have that awkward little fade out. It's just so brutal. Just, you're dead. Alright, tapping out one more time. I gotta move some windows around one sec. Close that. Alright. Yeah, that too, Emily. The fact that you can like get shot in the back of the head and then like turn your camera as you're falling and see what's going on. Come on, dude. Not sure, Lacerina, not sure. Those are good times, though. Nah, it still fades the headshot. I'm tapping out one more time. I have no idea why I banned this guy. There's an unban request. Wait, maybe I do now. Ah, okay, never mind. Sorry. I think he was some weird guy. I think. And that's why he didn't say anything weird, but I think I just found out he was a weird guy. Okay. No, this is the last time this person typed in chat was 2023. And I was like, why the fuck? It's not even anything interesting in the chat logs, but it must have been like something else that happened. I'm not sure. All right. Old news. I shouldn't burn my knife on these zombies. Let's find somebody to stab. I'm not fishing again. Fuck that. We did have a car earlier, and we had a good moment with it. So that was fun. What rating out of 10? 6. Yeah, 6. Thoroughly whelmed. High points of the map are probably the snowy area is very unique, and I haven't really seen any other map do a mountainous area akin to that, so that's kind of cool looking and fun to play around. The spawn areas can be fun because it's a lot of people struggling and making fires on one strip of road. So if you trawl the spawn areas, you can have some fun just looking for fires and ambushing people. That's nice. The bunker thing with the opening doors is kind of cool. It's not that interesting, but it's kind of cool. It's unique. Low points, empty islands, assets that don't have loot spawns configured for them. Samey Cherno houses everywhere. And boring towns like this where it just kind of feels like the houses are scattered around sort of randomly. So, 6 out of 10. Some cool stuff, but not enough cool stuff to warrant the price point. And it looks nice. Scenically nice. Dead person? We've been doing all right, Tiger. It's been fun. I don't know where everybody is right now, though. I think now that people are figuring out where the wells are and stuff, there's more of them getting off the coast, but that just means that it's a little bit quieter. A little more Cherno-esque. I don't mind the sitting by a fire nonstop thing because it allows for... We did finally see that, like, when you do have a lot of best insulation stuff, you can stay light blue most of the time. And I like that because it gives you the endgame benefit of being able to continue moving if you've really prepared for it while everybody else is making fires. And what that means is you can catch up to people if you've worked for it. Much like the system of Project Blackpool, the Dino server, where you had to move very slowly and very slowly take out the dinosaurs if you were low gear. But if you were high gear and you had an AK with a drum mag and 1,000 bullets, you could just fucking keep sprinting through the map and cut corners and cut through the forests and not use cover and catch up to people that way. So I enjoy a system like that where you suffer when you're low gear and you thrive when you're high gear. That is something that I really enjoy. I don't think that's a detriment to the map. I think that's a good thing. That's why I like Winter Cherno as well. It's really cold. Yeah, I did some poking around on why we were so cold on Namalsk. I didn't realize that wind was such a factor. So I was messing with like the weather settings in the test server, and I saw that even if I had like best high insulation stuff, if the wind was at max, it would still chill you at low altitude to the point where you'd go dark blue. So I wonder if it's something like that. Like the fucking wind's going crazy and the way the temperature works differently, so it's affecting more, or something like that. Because it did certainly seem like we were much colder in that run with Holly than usual, despite having pretty good clothing. And there apparently being no cold event, unless the cold event is bugged and it's not showing like the blue filter effect. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've really gotten to the bottom of it completely, Zulus. I'm not sure, Devin Knight. It's possible that the frost resist. It's possible that the frost resist is working, and it's just not visually updating. Because there had been a bug in the past on Namalsk where every once in a while your frost resist meter wouldn't fill, but then like after logging out and logging back in, it would like fix itself and then fill. So, I mean, God knows, maybe there's something going on where, let's see if this warms me. Doesn't seem like it with the triple arrows down. Who knows? Oh, well, they went not warm immediately. That's another thing. The warm stuff on the ground never seems to cool down. It's strange. Yeah, like currently, it's not like that other bug I'm talking about where eventually it fixes. Like, frost resist currently will never show anything. So it's really hard to know if anything's happening or not. I don't know if frost resist is bugged entirely and nothing is happening, or if it's just a visual thing and you just can't see the feedback on the meter. Not very well, Russell. Come on, give me somebody to stab. I don't know. Chad, I think I'm gonna take a short break. We're coming back to do that that goofy Dale and Dawson thing with Sour Sweet and Holly Rex and everybody. But I'm gonna get some food. I'm kind of hungry and I can't find the action to fuel me right now. So I think I'm gonna take a break, go off stream, stretch, eat some stuff, watch some Netflix, and we'll be back in a little bit. Get some coffee. Soft shell tacos sound good. That does sound good. But good times, fun times. Had some good moments. We will be back in an hour or two. I forget exactly when we're doing that, but it's not long. So we'll be restarting the stream in about an hour or something like that. 2 hours. I don't know. It's all in fucking EU time. I forget. Wait, is this already happening? Okay, no. Clocking into Dale and Dawson later with friends. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. 2.5? Sick. Okay, cool. I can get some rest. Alright, just a moment. Out there. So I'll send you over there. Bye, everybody. Toodaloo. Until next time, have fun. I might have a couple as tactic. I might have a couple. Alright. See you later, everybody. Go say hi to Alinka. We had some cool little runs on on the sakhal test thing, streamer test thing. Say привет to her. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
Я проиграла. Ой! Ceremor! Oh my god! Oh my god!